Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, it is February 7th, 2026. Good morning and welcome, one and all. Hey, you know what to do. Hide the kitties, hide the children. We're trolling the digital airwaves because it is early. Oh my, it is early. It is, oh my God, early. But thank you for joining us. And I'm the scorekeeper, and you're on the NDB Media Network right now. Thank you for joining us. Look at that right there. Look at that. Oh, we have an issue on one of our channels. Absolutely awesome. So I guess I'm going to have to remove that one. Let me see. Of course, it's an issue on that end. It's always an issue on that end. So we're going to have to try to set that up real quick. I apologize. We are having a tiny bit of technical difficulties. So we're going to try to set this one up again. So we'll see what happens. Probably going to get another error report. But, confidential documents. Ooh, have to hide those things. Anyway, good morning, one and all. It's 50 degrees out here in hell. And already, good morning. Thank you for the love, Tony. One young man to an old man. I'll take it. You figure it out which. Anyway, the wind is heading out to the southwest at 2 miles per hour. It's out of the east-northeast, so it's going west-southwest. Wow. It's 50 degrees right now. It's going to get the high of 77, overnight low of 49, so it's actually going to be colder tomorrow at about this same time. And yes, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Pressure is at 30.18 inches, and if you can hear it in the background, that is, oh my goodness, that is the Java juice. Can't wait to have me some this morning. I'm done with soda, Tony. I am absolutely done with it. I'm going to be making a few adjustments to what I have to do, but you just learn things, and I'm done with soda. But I need to survive tax season, so I'm going to keep the sadly, I'm going to keep the I just thought of something. Ooh, sorry. Spreadsheet. I said spreadsheet for program rankings. Ooh, yet something else I need to do. Okay, I'll get to that after today's program. But anyway, thank you for joining us. Yes, Super Bowl weekend, man. It is absolutely awesome indeed. And we'll keep going through it. Pressure's at 30.18 inches and rising. We have fog outside, which is absolutely beautiful. Visibility is at 1.5 miles. So whenever you have a clear sky and you can see forever, I think they call it a 10-mile sky. Today it's a 1.5 mile sky. Sunrise is at 6:42 in about 37 minutes, give or take. Humidity is 100%. I felt it. I felt it. I felt it. Dew points at 50 degrees, which is right there. That means we have water out there. UV index, is 0 of 11. The moon phase is a waning gibbous. And the sunset will be at 5:27 p.m. tonight. So absolutely awesome. Taking a look around the world. Let me see. Today, in 1969, Diane Crump, who was 20, becomes the first woman jockey to ride against men at a major U.S. racetrack aboard Brittle and Bit. Man, they sure had a sense of humor even back then. In a race at Highlight Park in Highlight, Florida. Wow, back in 1969. I wasn't born yet. I was about to burst forth, though. As you know, my day's in April, but that's neither here nor there. Folks, it looks like National Rugby League Down Under. It's getting ready to go. Week 1 of 2026 coming up. We already have some preseason stuff going on. Yesterday, Cowboys 34, Bulldogs 30. That's how you know it's from the National Rugby League. And the Dragoons, actually Dragons, 28, Knights 18. Once again, I apologize. It's my thick accent. I'm still working on it. I think I told you that joke, guys, right? That I was on the phone, or I took a phone call, and I tried to explain as best I could in my mangled English on what one needed to do to report a stoplight or a signpost down. And as soon as I finished, the person, I didn't understand a word you said. At which point I said, just the other day, my supervisor had commented, this in the 1990s, that the Department of Public Works was offering English classes, pronunciation alike. And we laughed it off. We thought, it was directed at someone else. I had no idea he was trying to imply that maybe I should take the course. Thank you for letting me know that I'm bad in English. And I mangled the joke, so I just hung up the phone. I got very angry. I didn't understand a word you said. Why don't you get the hell out of here, you illiterate moron? I know, I'm stuttering when I say illiterate moron. But anyway, coming up, the Harvey Norman All-Stars on February 14th, Maori versus the Indigenous, and also the Harvey Women's All-Stars will begin on the same day as well. So that's a quick look at National Rugby League. Taking a look at the LPGA 75th years going on right now, baby. Let's see if they're actually doing something right now. And it looks like they're not. So we're going to head on over to the men. I know, I always look at this right before, but apparently I didn't do it today. The WMX Open. I'm sorry, the WM Phoenix Open in Scottsdale, Arizona. Ryu Hisatsun is minus 11, 131. Hideki Matsuyama is in second at minus 10, 132. And coming in, tied for third, Cody. Was it Cootie? Coody. I'm going to butcher that name anyway, to my heart's content. And Chris Gotterup are minus 8 and 134. And that's in PGA. We have the live Corn Ferry Tour, Astora Golf Championship presented by MasterCard in Bogota, Colombia, February 5th through the 8th. Ashton Van Horn is minus 12, 130. Tied for second is Mason Anderson and Cristobal del Solar at minus 10. Oh, but Anderson has 132 strokes. I can see that. And Del Solar only has 61. So obviously only a one round. So, he has through 16. Must be going on right now. So anyway, that's where we are right now. Tom Whitney. Ooh, I wonder if Dream knows this guy. Is tied for fourth with James Nicholas at minus 9 and 133. I believe Mr. Dream is in the neighborhood. I believe he visited with family yesterday. I wasn't able to meet up with him this week, and I do apologize. Must be busy. Yeah, a lot of stuff was going on, and is going on. But yeah, anyway, IndyCar Series, 22 days for IndyCar. St. Pete, March 1st. That's when they get going. Mission Foods, they start March 5th in Gainesville, Florida. Phoenix, Arizona, March 20th. Pomona, 9 through the 12th. So you will hear at the end of the program, more or less around 9, 10 o'clock as we're live, you can hear the drag race from here, which is really kind of cool, kind of neat. That's NHRA, Mission Foods. Formula One, I Must Accept All. And I believe we're doing testing in Bahrain, February 11th to the 13th. Yes, I take quite a bit of pride in my ability to pronounce worldly terms. Yes, it's Qatar. It's not Qatar, you illiterates. It is Qatar. Ask someone from Qatar. They will tell you it's Qatar. It's not Qatar. Oh, for the love of all that is. I was about to end my public career had I finished that sentence. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Thank goodness I saw that one coming. Scarkeeper's not that smart. I think my guardian angel woke up and said, "Whoa, dude, don't be stupid. Don't mix politics in that one." It was funny. But, I'm glad I didn't say that. Woo-hoo. All right. That's cool. Let's go back to NASCAR. I will ruin my life with NASCAR. Oh, don't forget NASCAR in Vegas, March 14th through the 15th. But let's take a quick look at the schedule. It's going on, man. And we already had the Cookout Clash at Bowman Gray Stadium on Wednesday, February 4th. Ryan Preece was the winner in the 60 car. Coming up on Thursday, February 12th, America 250 Florida Duel at Daytona. That's duel number 1, and then you have duel number 2, one at 7 p.m., then the other one at 8:45 p.m., all times Eastern. And of course, on Sunday, February 15th, you have the Daytona 500. We'll go over on the program a little. Well, we have Auto Trader 400, Echo Park Speedway in Hampton, Georgia, and then you have several others. When is my favorite one, which I actually missed part of it? I was so disappointed. You know which one? Sonoma. There it is, June 28th. I better put it on calendar right now. The Toyota Save Mart 350, June 28th at 12:30 p.m. So let's take a quick look at. Oh no, I didn't want MLS. Wrong link. NHL as we do the round robin here in the morning. Whoa, geez. We have the Olympics going on right now. I think we should have a schedule. So, Winter Olympics men's hockey schedule begins February 11th. And Canada projected. Oh, forget that. Yeah. So, yeah, the Olympics are here. So, I guess we'll talk about that a little bit. Big game tomorrow. Seattle 14-3 versus I was gonna say New Orleans, but no, it's New England. And New England is allegedly the home team. Sunday 3:30 p.m. Pacific. I will be done by then tomorrow, and I will be catching the game in a rather quiet affair here at the Noriega campus. It's not a compound. We are not of that means, but it is the campus, sadly, because it's open. Actually, the rear of the facility is not open. If I don't lose my career over that one, I don't know what. But anyway, yes, I have a secured campus. They actually did the lawn, so you can walk through, unlike the Indian Jones type adventures, which could happen. It's crazy. But oh, follow up, yep, lawn care. Anyway, I'm wide awake and I haven't even had haven't even had my coffee yet. I want to welcome everyone in the chat room. Please let me know who you are and where you hail from. I understand we already have the big dog there. I'll be on shortly. No, I need the big dog. I don't need the short dog. There's a reason why you were porque te elegí, why you were chosen. But hey, NFL football, baby, one day, 9 hours and 15 minutes. It's going to be on the Peacock channel. They actually named it Peacock Streaming or Peacock Plus, but whatever. Major League Baseball, pitchers and catchers report sometime next week. That awesome. When is 2026 pitchers and catchers report date? This might be the last bit of baseball that we have for a while. February 10th. Some teams will have their pitchers and catchers report on this date. This is the latest date, and then the 11th is the latest date for them for the World Baseball Classic. And then on February 12th to the 13th, other teams may have their pitchers and catchers report on these dates as well. So that's the start. It is just a few days away. Welcome. Let me know who you are and where you hail from in the chat room. Peter, if you're awake, thanks for joining. Mooch, hope all is well. And hey, it's all good. The plan yesterday was to take a day off and spend it with the family, and I still did. For those of you that know and don't know, Margarita egressed from the hospital. You could always say that. Did your child egress from the hospital? But she made it home yesterday. So now we have the forever long wait to find out how she's going to be doing. And the Major League Baseball page just froze. So it's frozen. It's gone. But that's like almost everything I'm meant to go through, and I went through it in a few minutes. Wow. Shocking. So, taking a quick look at NBA news, I'm going to get this one. Apparently, the NBA issued some fines, and I'm going to put it in the chat room right there. Ask you to bear with me. And apparently, the NBA fined Cleveland Cavaliers coach Kenny Atkinson $5,000. Ah, street. LinkedIn, it's giving me problems again. Rats. I got to remove it, and I got to put it back in. Now, lame. So it's LinkedIn now. So we'll see. Okay, looks like we're back. Apologize for any disconnect, but figuratively and literally. He was fined $50,000 for aggressively pursuing, berating, and making inadvertent contact with a game official during Friday's 126-113 loss. This was last week, though. The league's head of basketball operations, James Jones, said the incident occurred with 10:59 left in the fourth quarter after Atkinson's second technical foul and ejection. The coach of the year was upset over a no call involving Suns guard Colin Gillespie's defense on Sam Merrill, which ended Cleveland's 5-game win streak. Of course, in the post-game interview, Atkinson criticized the officiating crew for a stark free throw disparity, noting Cleveland had only one attempt through 3 quarters against the team that ranked 26th in fouls. On any given day, he described parts of the game as circus-like and accused certain players of taking liberties without consequence. Atkinson insisted his contact with an official was incidental, saying, "There was no attention. I think we touched." It happens. He has to pay his fine. It is what it is. Hey, what are you going to do? Just shut up and pay it and move on. That's the best thing you can do. That's one of the better answers, just to shut up the masses. As a matter of fact, I was talking to someone about a phrase that I find terribly amusing. The internet was in an uproar the other day. Yeah, and I think I talked about it on this program. An uproar? I mean, what? They're ones and zeros. I mean, seriously. The internet in an uproar. What the hell does that mean? A bunch of boys are banging on their keyboards? Well, that's what's wrong with society. They should be banging on a bunch of girlfriends. I mean, come on. Right? The reality of the internet being an uproar. I walked outside. My cat was out there. My car was out there. Everything was calm, but yet there was an uproar on the internet. Whatever. It's just the inadequacy of people today. Just, who cares? Who cares if the internet has gone wild? No one cares. I just think that is the lamest line one could ever utter today, that the internet is in an uproar. Whatever. Also, last week around February 1st, I was already collecting a few articles. I guess I had some time off. You know, if I have the articles in advance, like I said, I guess I had time off. Or I had the ability to do as such. There's quite a bit of European backlash, and it threatens the U.S. World Cup. Growing political tensions under the current president have fueled calls across Europe to boycott the 2026 FIFA World Cup matches in the United States. Critics cite travel bans, immigration crackdowns, and foreign policy controversy as reasons to stay away, with high-profile figures like Sepp Blatter urging fans to avoid U.S. games. However, FIFA rules, skepticism over feasibility, and a shift toward dialogue with football authorities may temper the boycott movement. It is a shame on a personal level that it is difficult to get a travel visa right now. I know it's taking longer, and these fans are going to bring money into the country. Why are we making it difficult? That part I don't understand, but the scorekeeper's not smart enough to be able to answer that. But if they're engaging in dialogue, that's a good thing. on a personal level, some of the greatest bit of lawmaking has been done when people talk and reach across the aisle. That's what America is, man. America is reaching across the aisle and getting it done. And this country has done some incredible stuff in the last about 250 years. We're not there yet. That's coming up in July. Don't know how many days away we are, but that's who we are. We've done some great things, and a return to that wouldn't hurt. Also, this was, I guess you can tell when this was going on, I was collecting the articles, that Team Puerto Rico, I am so sorry I did that. Must be my accent. And I don't have a follow-up on this, and I apologize, so slam me all you want for this. But Team Puerto Rico is considering withdrawal from World Baseball Classic amid insurance issues. This is some of the arcane legal stuff that happens in the background, and now it's coming to the fore. The 2026 World Baseball Classic, which is a little over a month away, is just around the corner 3 years after the last tournament ended in epic fashion, with Shohei Ohtani striking out then Angels teammate Mike Trout to give Team Japan the win over Team USA. Fans and players alike are excited in the event around the world, but a wrench has been thrown into the works as a number of players have been denied insurance coverage to participate in the tournament. As noted by Evan Drellick and Ken Rosenthal of The Athletic, the insurance concerns are significant enough that Team Puerto Rico has suggested they might need to withdraw from the tourney entirely due to 8 to 10 players on their expected roster being denied coverage. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Puerto Rico's losses are headlined by team captain and Mets superstar Francisco Lindor, whose coverage was denied on the basis of minor elbow procedure he underwent back in October. That denied coverage comes in spite of the fact that Lindor is expected to be ready for spring training and played in 160 of the Mets games last year. After injuries to Edwin Diaz and Jose Altuve during the 20, we're like, anyone cares? Actually, I do. I care. Sorry. Jose Altuve got hurt in the World Cup. That's right. I can't say the lying cheaters never prosper, but Mr. Altuve did get hurt during the World Cup. Anyway, Drellick and Rosenthal report not only that insurance has become more expensive, but also the league's insurer has adopted more of a hardline stance on what players they will and won't approve. So Major League Baseball's project, the World Baseball Cup, is being handled as a tourney. That's it. Recent surgery and trips to the 60-day injured list are typically disqualified for receiving insurance coverage, according to Drellich and Rosenthal. I love reading what Rosenthal writes. I think he's a wonderful journalist, and he has been on, I believe, on Fox as a sideline or a field reporter on the national games. It's really cool. When he was with the Sporting News, I believe, and several other outlets, you could email him direct, and he would always respond. I have fond feelings for Mr. Rosenthal, and I got into it with him about Sunday Night Football, and he was phenomenal. I said some things that were inflammatory, and he acknowledged what I said, but he disagreed. And he said, why? I no longer have the email, but he was risking even commenting, and I suppose, because he didn't know who I was, whatever, but he is smarter than I am. And he took the time to take my inflammatory comments apart. Not bit by bit. It was just like, da-da-da, bam! I'm like, oh. It was frustration that I had with Sunday Night Baseball at the time, and he was giving me an insider's perspective on a level that I rarely ever see from someone like that. And he said, okay, all right. I will acknowledge your comment for what it is, now allow me to answer it. And he did. And I've always respected Mr. Rosenthal for that. Freaking bitch slap. Thank God it happened by email. If he ever told a story, there's not much to tell about it, but it would have been like a 60-3 score. The score was just me showing up. But anyway, it should be known that denial of insurance coverage doesn't automatically disqualify a player from participating in the World Baseball Classic. Rather, it then puts the onus on the player's MLB club regarding whether the team is willing to stomach the risk of that player participating in the tournament while uninsured. It's a rare but unheard of step for a team to take. Rosenthal and Drellick note Miguel Cabrera's participation in the tournament back in 2023 as an instance where a player was permitted to play uninsured. Of course, it should be noted that Cabrera was headed into the final season of his Hall of Fame caliber career and was already slated. Yeah, all right. I lost interest in this article. Oh boy. Oh man. It's like, come on, why do you ruin a good bit of story? Oh, well, they're writing on someone else's reporting. Or all you had to say that he was going into his final year before Hall of Fame considerations. For you to say, his Hall of Fame career, dude, you are that little kid that always is talking about the movie when you're walking in to go see it. He's that little kid that has to spill it for everyone because it's single child syndrome. It's just, they have to be the ones to tell you everything. It's just so disappointing. It's sad. It goes back to the parents. Get the job done. Single child syndrome. Get it done. But anyway, I guess the frostiness just wore off. I have to say, I don't know if I'm looking at the big dog. I think I am, but I guess I'm not. Right, big dog? Am I?
You're facing the other way, yeah.
Okay, I'm facing the other way. That's not the way it looks to me on screen, so I have to fix this. So I believe I may be facing you now, big dog.
Yes, you are.
I don't know why. I hate the camera. And but dispense with the asoisticness of my commentary. Good morning. I applied it to myself. Good morning, big dog. What the hell's going on? What you slurping this early in the morning?
Oh, just water.
Yeah, I don't even have that. Oh, yeah, I do. I have the water right now. I'm gonna.
How are you doing? Did you get much rest at all overnight?
Yeah. I suppose I did. It was a lot easier. I got home at about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I didn't realize how much energy I had spent all day, and I was expecting to do other stuff. For those that know and don't know, I'd already said my uncle, Rudy, had passed away as well, and we were going to have his services yesterday, and I missed out on them because we had word that Margarita was coming out. So it took 5 hours for her to egress. It's like, how hard is that? But anyway, finally got home, went to get the medication, made lots of follow-up appointments, and then I woke up at 10:30. I don't know how or why. So I appreciate that, big dog, you asking. It's just it was a bit odd yesterday. I was on the tired side. Woke up 10:30. I was here for some ungodly reason. I was prepping for today and for the weekend. And then I think at around 11:30 or 11:45, I'm like, oh, come on, dude. Stop it. You're too old for this shit. So I went to my room, set my alarm for 4 o'clock. I set it like, don't be stupid. 5:30. I put it to 5:30. I woke up at 4 o'clock. And I'm like, oh, stop it. And then I put the TV on to fall asleep. And I think something happened where I'm like, okay, thank goodness. Bet you the alarm's going to go off. Son of a bitch, the alarm went off at 5:30. Oh, my God. It was a long night, but it wasn't bad at all. But anyway, um, hey, it is what it is. But good morning, Big Dog. I hope you're doing well. And I want to give a quick shout out. Today is February 7th. You see her chair right there. That's Claudia's chair. Today is her birthday. Happy birthday, Claudia. I hope you enjoy your day. And I don't know what anniversary you're celebrating today. She loves to tell people, I'm celebrating my 19th anniversary to 21st birthday or something. I forget, whatever it is. But good for her.
So she's the eternal 29.
That's the joke that I got in trouble over because she did the math wrong at Applebee's, and scorekeeper, the dumbass that he is, and like, wait a minute. No, you mean 9, not 8. She's like, it is those rare moments that as a manager, you realize when the subordinate turns to you and they have this look in their eyes, and you have seen death incarnate. And it's coming for you. There's nothing you can do about it. I've seen that. And, it has to do with women's age. So, she's the eternal 21, Big Dog. And that's how she goes by, doing the math. I have given up trying to do the math because I was a dead man that night. I was a dead man walking. I saw it. I saw that which was coming, and it was... I've only seen it the other time when I was at a second-level grievance hearing, and we were in a huge conference room in Public Works. It was so funny. I forgot about this until this week. And it was a very caustic situation. Huge conference room. And I was on the far side throwing my pedradas, my rock, because this was easy. I told the group of 12 employees, these are the steps that we have to get so you can get legal resolution. But today, kids, this is for you. Oh, my God. I went on the attack, dude. That was one of my best days that I've been in court. And it ended like this. The division head was trying to finish it up and say, hey, guys, I want to let you know that no matter what, my door is open. You can come in and see me at any moment. This is the way I operate. And I had moved up a little closer, at which point I said, well, if that were true, sir, we wouldn't be here for the second level grievance, now would we? And then I wonder why I ended up where I ended up. Stupid. I mean, it was Hollywood-esque moments, guys. And bam, I shot myself numerous times. And then I wonder why I have the eternal pain from Alaska on my heel. It's from all the times I shot myself. But that was funny. I remember that one. Well, as evidenced by the fact that we're here, sir, we know that not to be true. That's going to be in one of my books. As a matter of fact, a lot of my moments with management and stuff in employee relations will be in my story. Yes, I have my outline completed. It took me long, and I have actually begun writing a story. That's all. That's all I'm going to say at this point. I've been wanting to do it my entire life. I'm 56. The days are running out, Big Dog.
Is the book just going to be about your life in the job that you just retired from, or will it also include thrifty drugstore stories?
Oh, I appreciate that, Big Dog. No, it's not going to be look at me type story. No, it's going to be a fiction story, and I'm just saying that these moments are going to be in my stories. Oh, no one wants to know my story, Big Dog. They have it on the internet. It is there, but all those real life moments will be in my fiction story. So I've talked about it. I had several outlines. I've completed the outline. I know the story I want to tell. I will tell you that the first book is tentative or story. I didn't want to say book. That's a bit pretentious and stuck up. The first story is entitled Spring Training. Okay. And it has nothing to do with baseball other than the title itself. There are other stories. One's going to be called Knuckleball, another one's Screwball, another one's Sinker, another one's going to be High and Tight. And they're each, what happens in each little adventure is related to the type of pitch. That's all. That's all it is. I already have the titles to each little novella. That I'll say that they're little novellas. I know what's going to happen in each one, and I actually have the climaxes to 3 of them, and it's going to be to music. I've been spending a lot of time alone. Anyway, there are going to be parts of my novellas. As Big Dog, you know that I am one for music and movies and stuff, and that has always been one of my drives. That I'm going to have at certain points where there'll be a note, and you have to go to the back and read, okay, this is the music or the song that's playing right now. If this were happening on the big screen, that would be the chosen music. And that's going to be one of my little things. So I already have a death of a character. And I forget which song I chose, but it's a really funny, upbeat song. But I thought it was really kind of funny. But anyway, I expect to have my first novella out by July of this year. So it's already progressed that much. And we'll see. We'll see. I've been wanting to do my entire life. Will there be baseball in this? Oh, I don't know if it'll ruin the universe. And I use that term loosely. I don't know if bringing baseball into the actual story would be good or bad, but that it's a fiction-based story. Take it for what it is. And there is a big dog character in the book, in the series. I don't remember if you buy it in book 6 or 7. I don't forget. No, I think I'm mistaking you for someone else. Dude, I have over 300 characters, dude. It's crazy. But there is a big dog character, and I don't remember what your name is. There is I'm working on a Tony character. To put him as a form of security or law enforcement is a waste because he already did that in real life, but it's kind of like a private investigator type. So yes, people in my universe are in this universe. So obviously it's fiction based, but yeah, Tony's a type of investigator. He's a cigar chomping, branded drinking investigator, and it's really kind of. And Tony, sadly, I believe he's only in 2 of the novellas. So. Aisha, thank you. Thank you, Aisha. Aisha is in it as well. So it's kind of cool. But I'm not going to tell you which person you are. I want them to figure it out and see if they can. But there's a big giveaway, Big Dog. I think there was. Anyway, forget it. I'm proud of what I'm doing. It is what it is. I just want to tell these stories. And I didn't realize how easy it is to write humor. I understand that humor is one of the more difficult things to write. And I get why. But I just take the humor from real life. So for me, it's a little easier. Real things that have happened, I just so we'll see. I've appeared in a comic book with my real name, Adventures of Giant Girl, Volume 3. That is cool. I appeared in a legal pleading. I appeared in a novel as well, several novels, but yet I have now been wiped from existence. Someone went back in time and eliminated my very being. But because I was caught in the temporal wake, I still have the original with my name in it, which is kind of cool. So I see this little aura around it. It's like, that's the original story. And there's actually a story within the story of the story. There's no vindictiveness in these stories, but there are a lot of people that you're going to recognize, Big Dog. And it's commentary. It's just, I'm looking so forward. Is it, in effect, a biography? No, it's a fiction-based story. It's just these people that have come through my life have been added to this fiction-based story. There's no derisiveness. I do kill off some people. Oh, joyfully. And the funny thing is, most people won't figure out who it is, but because I've been on this earth for 56 years. So it is. Does Bam buy it? You bet he does. and his is one of the funnier ones. It's not homicidal. It's not whatever. It's just there's a lot to my planning here. And for those that will remember Bam at the very beginning of NDB Media, yeah, bitch, he does buy it. So anyway, it is all good in the hood. And I imagine the people that know him are already snitching over to him. Hey, dude, he's talking crap about you. Whatever. I'm just talking about him. So if I'm talking crap, I'm talking about him. Ooh, there's a bit of maliciousness right there, huh, Big Dog?
Nah.
None whatsoever. Folks, there are going to be people from my former workplaces. You know who's going to be? Oh, I would love to include Paramo, but no one would know other than you. But anyway, it is what it is. I have been working on it diligently for the longest time, and I am. We'll see. I hope you guys like. The first one is going to be released to the public for free, and we'll see. It's actually a shorter one. That's why it's called Spring Training. So we'll see. All right. Well, Big Dog, I apologize. I've been going on and on and on. What a shock. Did you hear in Major League Baseball that Frank Thomas was a bit pissed off at what happened?
No, I did not. I missed that. What is he pissed off about?
And it's really a shame because the big hurt in Major League Baseball, I don't know if there was a more terrorizing, I don't know if I even said that correctly, terrorizing hitter in his day. You know him, the Chicago, that big, bulky, huge first baseman that, dude, if the ball was anywhere in the stadium, that guy was going to slam it out. That guy was really, really good. But White Sox legend Frank Thomas rips the team for Black History Month graphic. Apparently, and I'm going to see if I can get to it right here. I'm going to go to the screen. So I ask you to bear with me, folks. But now that I have multiple screens, yes, I'm being stuck up. Here it is. Apparently, and this is from the Chicago White Sox. Here's the graphic. In celebration of Black History Month, we reflect upon momentous firsts for the organization. And they have quite a few players that are listed here. And Thomas was less than happy about it because what the franchise did. His comment was, I guess the black player who made you rich over there and holds all of your records is forgettable. Don't worry, I'm taking receipts. I guess he's pretty upset. Thomas was a 5-time All-Star and 2-time American League MVP during his 16 years as a member of the White Sox. He won 4 Silver Sluggers, topped 500 runs, and had a career slash line of 301 batting average, 419 on base, and a 5.55 slugging. That's impressive. He was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2014, his first year on the ballot. Aside from his individual career milestones, Thomas also holds several White Sox records. He is a franchise record holder in home runs, 448, RBIs, 1465, runs, 1327, doubles, 447, walks, 1,466, a slugging percentage of 568, and an on-base percentage of 427. All on his own, man. And the article in Sports Illustrated says the fact that the White Sox left him off the graphic is mind-boggling. In 1994, Thomas became the first black player to win back-to-back American League MVPs. That's an easy way to include him right there. And this is what caught my attention. And given the outcry over the post, I'm sure the White Sox will scramble and put something together with Thomas included. Outcry where? I didn't see anyone, demonstrating in the streets. I didn't see dogs running for cover. Outcry where? What? Well, I guess maybe us right now doing it. But here is the one on X. Let's see if I can. Here it is again. I apologize. So here is what the Chicago White Sox did. 1933, Old Comiskey Park plays first ever East-West Negro Leagues. 1960, outfielder Al Smith becomes the first black All-Star in White Sox history. Danny Goodwin becomes the first African-American player elected with the #1 overall pick by the White Sox. Harold Baines, because he finished in Baltimore. Harold Baines becomes the second African-American selected with the #1 overall pick. He was inducted in the Hall of Fame in 2019. On May 1st, 1951, Minnie Minoso breaks the White Sox color barrier. So I apologize. You read it top to bottom in the timeline. I should have read here, then across. Carlos May becomes the first African-American player selected by the White Sox in the first round of the amateur draft. Dick Allen. I remember. I'm glad I saw Dick Allen play. Becomes the first black player in the White Sox history to win American League MVP honors. Frank Thomas joined Allen as MVP in 93-94. And June 30th, Larry Doby becomes the second African-American manager in MLB history. Doby earned his first win as White Sox manager on July 2nd that year, 8-5 at Minnesota. So if, in fact, this is the original post and Frank Thomas joined Allen as MVP in 93-94, I don't understand what he's complaining about, but this could be – this is the actual Chicago White Sox feed. So it could have been edited where they added Frank Thomas joined Allen as MVP in 93-94. It could be because this is the feed itself. I'll see if I can take a look at the image, which is right here. And I cannot tell if Frank Thomas is mentioned. And it's actually 2 pages. And no, he's on there. So Mr. Thomas, come on, dude. If you were on to the first time, dude, you weren't the first MVP. You were the first back-to-back MVP, which is unreal. Congratulations. But if they did mention you, if they didn't, I'm sorry, Mr. Thomas, because I do respect and admire you. But based on the imagery, Are you
Maybe
mad
he's mad
because your
'cause-
image is not on there?
Maybe he's mad because the way you read it, right, just previously right now, he's kind of like a footnote and doesn't have an actual like line that everyone else had.
And Frank Thomas is, you never hear about him. He never got into trouble. He's a respectable guy. His bat spoke, and boy, I could still hear the echo every time he hit the ball. I would tell people that every time the White Sox played the Yankees, I swear to you, I think Frank Thomas just saw pinstripes and said, "Oh, fresh meat. We got the kids coming to town." Frank Thomas, forgive me for the language, beat the crap out of the American League. And he was a good first baseman, too. He was the whole package, man. And I never, ever saw anything. So I suppose you're right, Big Dog, is that he is mentioned as a footnote. But to shide the team publicly like that, I don't know. I will never be in such hallowed language or be considered for anything like that. But you are on there, dude. You're on there.
Now he just is enjoying his retirement from baseball by, of course, selling or generic Viagra on TV.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
Yeah, he makes some commercials for some
Oh,
sort of supplement that it's supposed to be like testosterone or something or other. Uh, but he hints, the commercial hints that it is, to uh, help pleasure your wife or girlfriend, in the bedroom. So
well, okay. I didn't know that. But speaking of pleasuring oneself, I have to tell you that Foul Territory, I guess they're on Instagram or they're on Facebook or they're both. They had Mr. AJ Przinsky, the catcher, on, and he was talking about that everyone prior to 2005, because of the Mitchell report, everyone prior to 2005 should be allowed into the Hall of Fame because taking steroids was not illegal. It wasn't in the rules. I guarantee you it wasn't in the rules. Mr. Brzezinski, jackass, just because you chose not to read the rules doesn't mean they weren't there. This has been one of my claims and baseball's claims. It is in the language. You are not allowed to take anything that is illegal. And just because they don't mention steroids without a doctor slip, which is illegal, it says any form whatsoever. Folks, uh, to now be a revisionist, because that's what he's trying to be, saying that, oh, no, all these guys should be in, but everyone after 2005, you should know because it was in the rules. And then no one can be, if you're suspended after that, you can't be. Yeah, it was in the rules back then too. Mr. Brzezinski, you are hated by everyone who is not your teammate. Remember, he's a catcher that
yep.
yeah, okay. He was a tough guy. But when you say, I guarantee you, why don't you show us one of your contracts, Mr. Brzezinski? Baseball players have shown their contracts. We've seen them. We know them. We know what's in there. And that's why when you get the single child syndrome yelling at the top of his lungs, I was in the rules. I wasn't in the rules. Dude, it's always been in the rules. You cannot take substances that are illegal. And to say that steroids were not illegal, they're not. There are some that you cannot take without a prescription. And those are the ones that they were taking. Ask Aroyd what happened in 2009. He took the illegal substances with a doctor's permit. Remember we talked about that? His monster year in 2009, he was taking a certain steroid under the advice of doctors. So the player contended that he had to take this. His doctor gave it to him. So Major League Baseball said, okay, here's what we're going to do. You're going to go see our doctor and your doctor, and I think it's a neutral third party after that. And yes, he played using steroids in 2009, stuff that are illegal without a doctor slip. I know 2009 is after the fact of the Mr. Brzezinski 2005 statement, but nothing's changed, folks. So it's up to these people to come up with different excuses. To say that it wasn't illegal, I guarantee you, Mr. Brzezinski, I am a nobody, but I do know what I'm talking about. So how about you just put me in my place, Mr. Brzezinski? Why don't you show us a player contract? Why don't you just go ahead and end it? But for you to say that I guarantee. What does that mean? That's like, oh, there's going to be an uproar on the internet. Doesn't mean anything. Sorry, big dog. I think I'm a little angry this morning.
Nah, you're doing fine.
Yeah. So how are you doing? A little tired there?
A little bit tired. Fighting off a cold flu. I don't know what the hell it
Oh,
was. So
yeah,
that's why my
unfortunately.
voice is a little raspy.
You're raspy, lad? You're
Yeah,
raspy here? Tony, where the hell are you? I need you to judge whether he's raspy or not. And and Aisha, I guess you're due in about 3-4 minutes. So, Big Dog, I asked you to carry the ship for a moment because my cup of coffee is already ready. And I need, I said coffee. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have a cup of coffee. I'm going to have a cup of coffee. I'm going to have a cup of coffee. There it is. I called him. I called Coffee 77. Beetlejuice. I won't say Beetlejuice 3 times, though. But I did call him. Let's see if he shows up. Sorry, Big Dog. Really, it's right there. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, folks. Hope you guys have all been doing really good. Billy, you had a good week. Of course, scorekeeper finds something wrong. The Olympics, of course, just started yesterday. The opening ceremonies. I haven't had a chance to watch any of the competitions yet. But the Winter Olympics are okay. For me, the Winter Olympics is secondary, but Lindsey Vonn, we talked about this last week, how that she injured her knee. She says that she will be competing, no matter what. So I don't know what her chances are to place, um, in the top three, but we shall see. I was talking about Lindsey Vonn, scorekeeper.
Yeah.
She vowed to be in the Olympics.
The only when you said she and knee, no derisiveness. I kind of thought you meant Lindsey Vonn.
Yeah.
No derisiveness, folks. It's just Lindsey Vonn. Oh my God. Wow. I would bow to her. Oh, hell yeah. To know the things that she's endured in her career. Wow. And she's coming back now. Oh, so she is going to compete, huh?
So she's gonna compete.
Wow.
I would have to verify it to make sure, but I could have sworn I heard it on the news that she said she tore her ACL. And I believe her thinking is she probably went to the doctors and they said, well, it can't get any worse. So she's going to go ahead and test that theory out.
Wow. Yeah. So speaking of the Olympics in Milan, it's going on right now, and the first medals of the games will be awarded. So
Cool.
yeah, I believe we already have a few winners. Jessie Diggins took the course for the women's 10K skiathlon and finished 8th. Snowboarding will also hand out his first medals of these games in the men's big air. The figure skating team event continues the men's single short program, and the ice dance free dance, and the U.S. women's hockey team faces off with one of its toughest opponents, with medal hopeful of Finland. So there is some stuff going on right now. A Canadian figure skater, Maddie Shizaz, shared the email she sent her sociology professor asking for a short extension. This genuinely happened. This genuinely happened. Competing in the Winter Olympics seems like a pretty good reason to have the request granted, and she, including a link to the press release as proof of her participation. This is funny. This is really cool. Of all the reasons to ask for an extension on an assignment, this is a pretty good one. Canadian figure skater Maddie Sheezes posts her email to her professor seeking an extension because she's competing at the Olympics. Attached the press release for proof of participation.
That's funny.
It is, man. That is cool. LOL. I love being a student athlete. So this is the actual email. She attached it. That is so cool. She says, I just need a few extra days. I give it, dude. What do I know? I'm not a professor. Oh my God.
I can just imagine how that went. Uh, Excuse me, Mr. Noriega. Can I have an extension on my thesis, please? And of course, you were like, "Ooh, for why? Why do you need an extension?" Well, I'm going to represent my country in the Olympics, so can I have an
In what?
extension?
Okay, this one's stupid squirky. In what? If you have one job. If it's curling, it ain't happening.
Excuse me.
Oh, our favorite knucklehead loves curling. That's not a sport. That is not a sport. Curling. I mean, what are you doing? You're wiping, you're creating a venue for the rock. We have that in Mojave Desert. Get a little bit of water on the surface and these rocks move. You guys thought that was exciting? On ice? That's what curling is. You throw a pebble and you got to clear off the court to create the channel for the rock to get there. And the quicker you are, the better you are. I don't know.
Do you have a favorite sport that you like to watch in the Winter Olympics?
I do like the figure skating. I do. I
Yeah.
fully admit I'm an old guy. Me like them figure skaters, but I do like bobsledding.
Oh, okay.
Jamaica, on!
Cool runnings. Yep.
Oh my God! Yes. I've watched the bobsledding. I think my parents used to watch the bobsledding as well. So yeah, it's good. The skiing, the slaloms, all that stuff. I'm impressed. If I have nothing else to do and it's on, I will probably watch it. But no, to answer your bobsledding, baby. I mean, to jump into that little almost lost my life again. In that little rocket, can you imagine the word I meant to say right before? Because some people refer to them as cars. I actually almost said that. I was like, ooh, that was a racially insensitive term. I don't know why. I don't know if you caught earlier, Big Deal or Big Dog. Oh, maybe you're the big deal now. But my guardian angel's been on duty all morning because I was going to say something that would have ended me publicly. And I was like, whoa, don't see this through, Big Dog. So I was fortunate. My guardian angel saved my life. I think he saw the future and came back. He said, Marty, shut up. So I don't know why he calls me Marty, but whatever. I am dying to reach for a spoon for my coffee, so forgive me. Oh, there.
Use your pinky finger. Yeah, you heard right.
What?
Yeah, you heard right.
No, I heard pinky finger.
Yeah, I said use your pinky finger.
No. I need to get the spoon. There we go. I have everything but. On Thursday, I went to Smart and Final, Big Dog, with the intent to get the box of the wooden stirrers for coffee.
Oh.
$150 later, I am
You got everything. You got everything but that.
I'm in my daughter's car and I park. I'm like, oh, come on, man. I had gotten everything but that. And speaking of everything but that, good. Okay. You want to be the director of programming? We'll see. I will move you around, Aisha. But all kidding aside.
Konnichiwa.
Wow, so the argument has begun.
All I did was replace Big Dog where he's meant to be. He's meant to be there. Not, yeah, okay, yeah, that's where you belong, at everybody's feet. Just remain in your position. I don't care about that. Big Dog goes in that position on the screen. That's where I put him back. Okay. If you wish to argue about it, scorekeeper, please continue. November Foxtrot India.
I need a cup of Joe.
Yeah, you enjoy your cup of Joe. And how's Big Dog?
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Doing fine. Been better, but I'm doing fine.
Good to hear.
Yeah, it's one of those months, years.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
You have now been retired for a little over 2 months or thereabouts. Please correct me when I'm wrong, because you do. How is the retirement?
I'm still trying to find my feet. I'm still trying to find a routine. Other than that, not a lot going on. I talk to people on the computer occasionally. If they're around, if they ain't, then I don't. I don't go anywhere now, so the only day I go out is on a Friday, so the outside world is beginning to be a Friday only place. That's just
I
life.
can't stay in the house. I have to walk more, so my daughter and I, we're 2 days at the bookstore, and we're there on Monday nights after I do the Monday night program. We will head over there for 2 hours, and then on Friday, due to the parking situation in my cul-de-sac here, the morons in the city of Pomona, you're morons. On your website, it says we are instituting new parking restrictions. On one side of the street, it will be on one Friday, and then on the other side, it'll be on another day. While in a cul-de-sac, I guess they couldn't think it through. So for a square block area of 6 square blocks, everyone has the same parking restriction. So for everyone that knows and don't know, it is what it is. I don't have a driveway in this house. The garage is here for my carriages, but I use it for other purposes. So it's the issue that I have to deal with. So my daughter and I at 8 o'clock, we get in our cars. And I will not say we leave one somewhere, and I'm not going to say where because I have enough haters in this neighborhood that they'll probably do something about it. So we drop one off, and we go to breakfast at 8:30 at El Merendero in downtown Pomona. And then now we're going to Costco because we have to do this twice a month on the first and third Fridays. And we do our run to Costco. We take about an hour, and then we go to the bookstore till about 12 o'clock. So that was my plan yesterday, because then I was going to go and visit with my family. As I mentioned, my uncle passing away. We're done at 12. Services start at 1. Interment at 3. Family get together at 5. Well, at 11:45, I show a missed call from Pomona General. I'm like, okay, oh my God, they called. Leave a message. No, they didn't leave a message. And it's the main line, so I don't know who called. So we rushed over there. We were there by 12:15, and we were told that she's going to be going out. She'll be going home. Okay, let's go.
Cool. Well, you see, you live in a big city.
5 hours later, we were still there.
Yeah, I mean, you live in a big city, so there's all this stuff to do. I live in the middle of nowhere.
You do. I know when you showed me, it really hard in the middle of nowhere.
We are in the middle of nowhere. I mean, basically, we could go and stand on top of a hill and shout, "Coo-hoo, Tarzan, catch me," and we'd be there for the rest of the freaking century because there'd be no bugger around. Literally. I mean, most of the squaddies, I think, are in Lithuania or Estonia. Most of the civvies are just, well, they're stoned out their head, so that they don't really care. So really, there is bugger all to do. Note. Unless I travel at least, 10, 20 miles away?
It's
Pay for parking. Pay for parking, yeah.
Oh.
Pay for parking. It's going to cost me an arm and a leg. It's not worth it. So I have now decided that my collection here, that I've gone through once before, all this stuff and this stuff, I've started to go through it again. So I am busy enjoying myself watching anime.
Wow.
And today I'm watching The Six Nations. Oh, I was till I joined you.
Oh.
Because The Six Nations started yesterday, you see. So I'll give you the score from yesterday's game. There it is. That was the score from yesterday's game. France 36, Ireland 14. Oh dear, what a shame. There you go.
What was this? Cricket?
No, rugby.
Oh, rugby. Aye, lassie.
Six Nations. And at this precise moment, it's Italy 15, Scotland 7. They've just started the second half. So once again, Scotland is snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. A bit like the Dallas Cowboys.
Or the Raiders.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, the Raiders. The wavy waders. Such is life. Such is life.
Are we being mocked, big dog?
Nah, she would never do that.
Hey, you know,
What?
I didn't realize we were that far apart, but we have numerous ways to get to each other fairly quickly. But in miles, I didn't realize that we are almost 25 miles. It's 24.8 miles. I would not have bet on that. I would have thought it was like somewhere in between 15 miles. I know I'm splitting hairs here, but we're 25 miles apart. Wow.
I
There you
didn't
go.
think it was that much either. Huh.
We know what it is, and traffic in commute times is 40 minutes. Otherwise, it's about what, 20, 25? Big Dog
Yeah,
drives much faster than I do. That's why when my assistant tells me, dude, you're driving like George, like, what the hell does that mean? But anyway, she's trying to let me know
You
that
mean
I'm
you drive
driving
like
fast.
Miss? In short, you drive like Miss Daisy.
I do know that I do drive much so, except when I'm in my Maxima, because that car, that's a six banger in there, man. I got that car for a reason. And when I went up the, no, I was going to say the East Fork. When I went up the Eastern Sierra here in Southern California, or when I've driven it to like Palm Springs or whatever, it is the rare moment when the Maxima used to be an old style touring sedan. The original Maxima competed with the Cressida. They were called touring sedans, and I understand it was off the Mercedes, the Bentley. These cars were made to go on the open highway and to be enjoyed. Well, Maxima decided to make their little car a sports car. And it is really not. When I'm in the car and I see the front of the Mach 5, man. I mean, it's fun. So my daughter's a little agitated, and I'm agitated when she's agitated, but she says, well, I don't go anywhere because it sucks up gas. I'm like, no, it doesn't. Well, remember when she went to New York in 2022? I took the car to work every day.
Yeah.
Son of a, remember? I was like, oh, okay, all right. And I drove it around this past week. Yeah, it's a big engine. I would have gone bankrupt had I driven that car for Lyft. And yes, they would have paid me a little extra because it's a higher class car, but no. I spent $75 in gas every 2 days to take it to and from work. I'm
What's your
32
score on
miles.
that?
I'm 32 miles one way. So that's about 18 to 20 miles a gallon. So I'm effectively blowing 2 gallons. That's, I guess, $8 to $9 one way, 18 the next day. But Scorekeeper doesn't drive 55. It's a maximum.
I got to say, when I was at work, I used to do 100 miles a week to and from work.
Yeah, that
That
okay.
would be it.
That's 20 miles a day.
20
Yeah.
miles a day, 10 there, 10 back. My little 1600cc engine, I would have to fill it up, well, top it up once a month.
Wow. Good for you.
Wow. Hell yeah. Yeah. Look,
So, I mean, if I was to leave here and travel to, say, Salisbury or in Andover, I could do from here to Andover, which is about 10, 15 miles away. I could probably do that in 10 minutes. Up the road, dual carriageway, hit 70, straight there. Not a problem.
when I had the Nissan the Nissan Versa, that little car, it was really a great little car. How big dog? I mean, we went everywhere in that little car.
Yep.
It
Yeah.
was
Good thing about Nissans. Nissans were always the same. I had a Nissan, and it was great. It was fantastic. The only reason I got rid of it was I took it in to get it sorted in the garage, and they wrote the damn thing off.
Yeah, well, eventually there was a leak in the engine block and in the pistons, and it was like, I believe it was cracked at the very end. Oh, I wanted to save that car, but I knew the parking restrictions were so many things were happening in my life. Had I had another 6 months, I would still have that Versa because the body, the frame, for having 200,000 miles, that car was perfect. I had the AC redone, everything. I would have just got a brand new engine. The car was still in great shape, but it happened when I couldn't fix it at the time. Now I'm like, today, right now, I was like, just buy a new engine. But back in 2024, that car gave me 10 years, 200,000 miles. It was a nice, solid car.
The car
And
I've
I
got
would spend
now,
$4 a week in gas to and from work. I'm sorry, Anime Girl.
yeah, the car I got now, I've had for the past 8 years, nearly 9 years,
Yeah.
Good.
and she's still.
I'll be back shortly.
Are you going to go get
I have to take cats to work, but I'm going to switch right now, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sounds fair. All right.
Catch you later, Terminator.
Well, folks, it is Sports Talk with the Guys. I know we do get off track on this, but we are real people and we enjoy each other's company. That's why we talk about what we talk about. But let us know who you are and where you hail from. Tony, where are you? He's probably on his way to a Super Bowl party now, and I envy him. But I would love to talk to the cigar chomping, brandy drinking, private investigator. Well, he's not a private investigator per se in my universe, but he is an investigator of sorts. But anyway, and I am disappointed, Aisha. I fully, because I can talk about what I've been writing. I did stick you more to what you did in real life, and I have to change your character up I have to work on your character a little bit more. And you were someone that you were the grizzly old veteran, and I'm like,
that would not surprise me.
Yeah,
but I find out about this giant test thing 4 or 5 years ago, before it got published.
Yeah,
and about beginning of this year, just after Liz passed, a message popped up on my Facebook page. and it was from the author, Sabrina Pandora. And she went, I'm published. And she's got 6 books out on Amazon. And I thought, I know I'm in there. I'm going to have a look. So I did. I did. And I found it. I'm in volume 3. And she uses my actual name. And I'm a high school girl that's looking for a fight.
Oh, I may have to. I'm gonna have to make a note of that.
Go figure. Me, high school girl, looking for a fight. Nah.
Oh, that's funny.
But
I like that though.
I mean, I tried writing a book. I tried writing a Star Trek thing, but it never actually got off the. I did a lot of it, but then it stuttered to a finish.
Well, I told you I wrote 2 spec scripts, and I have them. One of them is here on my wall. One of them was entitled "Yesterday Hasn't Happened," and the other one was entitled "We Will Never Forget." And I can talk about them now because Star Trek has now finally told similar stories. Today Hasn't Happened. I still have. That's the one that I hold on to, and I really don't talk about the storyline. But We Will Never Forget was a 3rd or 4th season Voyager episode that this was prior to the equinox. Okay, that they discover a ship out of place and out of time. They actually discovered a ship from 200 years before that had fallen into a black hole and ended up in the Delta Quadrant. Voyager was no longer alone, and it didn't matter if these people were 200 years in the past. They were still humans. They were still Federation. Well, it was. I think it was prior to the Federation. But what? I told you about this.
Didn't TNG do a similar version with Kelsey Grammer as the captain of the other ship?
Oh, that was the episode where it just shows up, and it was about 80 years from the past. Yes, but
causality loop. Was it causality loop?
But this was a Voyager-centric story, and it was Voyager was no longer alone. And
right.
So,
well, I was sneaky when I did tried to do my little Star Trek thing. I invented my own alien species. But what I did, you see, I was sneaky. I used Star Trek lore to embed my species in the past by using actual other Star Trek species. I used the Tholians, I used the Gorn, and I used the Founders, and embedded my species that had interacted with all 3 of those in the past. And they revved up, buggered off, and then 3,000 years later, they turned back up in the Federation's in most of their space. Tholians have got the other half, so they have a little ding-dong to try and get the space back. And I got reasonably along on it, but then it died.
Well, like I say, I have the spec script. Well, one of them is the original one that I typed back in 1992. I typed it on a machine. I still have it. The Voyager one is actually in a PDF. And like I say, I don't always share that one, but the first one, I really don't talk about it that much, but it's one phrase in the 4th season opener of TNG, the way Sela speaks to Picard when she says, "You know what I'm talking about." Like, what are they talking about? And I made my story off of that. So anyway, that's the one that I don't talk about very much. Today Hasn't Happened. And the other one I do. I've written story. I have written in high school and in middle school. I was a prolific storyteller. In my own, every time I had to turn in a story, oh man, it was, yes. And a lot of it had to do with historical references and stuff. So
you see, my problem is, my problem is when I write, I end up going back to in military history and picking out bits of military history and centering stuff around that. So most of what I end up writing about, I really I don't suppose people would want to read it. I mean, I did a little one on Roman centurion, and I did 3 little bits on this Roman centurion. Somebody read it and thought it was great. Me, I thought, dodgy. So I never went any further with it.
Oh, that's funny. No. It's good because you learn stuff about people. So when I understand that they write, I love reading into it. And when someone publishes a story that they've written, I will read it. I will critique it. And I do enjoy doing. That's what we do here on NDB Media. We critique story, television, and stuff. And I believe we're fair when we critique it. We're not here to destroy. We're here to give commentary on what we saw, and it's kind of cool. But anyway, we did discuss a few stories this morning. As Big Dog said earlier, Lindsey Vonn is going to take another downhill training run. So hopefully she is able to compete. As Big Dog said earlier, it looks like she is going to compete. So I had a story on the former Dodger outfielder, which I've lost right now, and I apologize. But he was found guilty. So I'm going to see if I can find that story right now. I can't believe I misplaced it. So sorry about that, folks. What a shock. Scorekeeper lost the story. And I have a personal commentary on Major League Baseball right now that, again, the internet is apparently in an uproar that they're stating that even Major League Baseball owners are in an uproar at what the Dodgers are doing right now, because Dodgers are allegedly buying up all of the free agents. And quite frankly, it's not true. They're signing big name free agents, but this is not unlike what the Yankees were doing back in the late 90s and 2000s. Players want to go where there's the best chance to win. And right now, the Dodgers are the best chance to win, clearly. I mean, come on, cut it out. I mean, let's be real. And you're going to get other teams that are the fan bases that are unhappy because the team in particular is the Dodgers. They're signing everyone. Well, they're not signing everyone, but they know what they want and they're going to get. The other owners don't want to spend. But folks, please understand that these owners are not in an uproar in any way whatsoever. Yes, the Dodgers are driving up salary. In that, the owners are PO'd. That the Dodgers are just spending and spending and spending on that. Yes, because they look bad to their fan bases. But every time the Dodgers come to town, the prices in many of those stadiums go up because they charge premium ticket pricing. I know the Angels do it, which surprised me. There are certain teams that come into town and their prices double, triple. It's crazy. So the other teams are making money off these investments. So for there to be an alleged uproar in Major League Baseball, come on, again, it's fake. I walk outside, my kitty cats are still out there. My cars are still out there. There's no such thing as an uproar. What is happening is, as a whole, the owners have been wanting to put a salary cap in place. It looks like we are headed to that right now. And I do not believe there will be a deal done. Baseball in 2027 will be delayed. I don't know how long it's going to be. Players are not going to accept a salary cap, and I hope they're preparing. When I was a shop steward, I pissed off everyone. But this is how pussified my coworkers were. Because when it comes strike time, they will always say, "Oh, I can't afford to go on strike." So they wouldn't go on strike because they're a bunch of pussies. And they were. If you're going to do this, you're going to do it. I knew when all this would happen in October. So in January, they lost their minds when I had a meeting. And I said, "Oh, and I'm not saying there's going to be a strike, but boys, Start putting money aside now. This was in January. And I looked at the ones that were crying and telling them, hey, look, we're going to be out on strike. I don't want to have any of you pussies use the excuse of, oh, I can't afford to go on strike. And sure enough, they all lost their minds. And there was Roger's talking about going on strike. No, I did not. I was talking about not using the excuse that you could not afford. But the barbarians, the savages out in the field, they didn't like that I was taking their excuse away. So right now, if Major League Baseball, these players are not preparing, then it's their fault. Now, the owners have ungodly sums of money, and they're always going to be able to outlast the players. But owners make a lot of money off baseball. So where do you find that squeeze point? But speaking of squeezing points, good morning, Mr. Big Dog. Thank you for returning.
I like that. That was good, Raj.
I was talking about the impending labor action in Major League Baseball, how this will be the last full season that we may see in a little while.
Yeah, I mean, what's going to be the main sticking point for the players?
Well, the players don't want anything to change. They're fine with the way everything works right now. The owners, if we believe what is out there, the owners are going to be fighting for a salary cap, and the players will not accept that. So knowing that, we will have a strike. There will be a major labor action. And if the owners hold out like they did in 94, that one was ugly. That one damaged the sport for years. Are they prepared to do that again?
Well, as you say, the owners are making money. Providing they've got the money behind them, it's the players that will ultimately suffer, not the owners.
I agree. As I mentioned earlier, the owners have, compared to players, more money. And that's why if the players are not prepping now, look, we're not talking about public works employees that are going to go on strike that, quite frankly, almost live paycheck to paycheck. I'm sorry to say, but these players do not live paycheck to paycheck.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Now, some of the younger players, yes, they're in spots compared to other people. And I'm not saying that it's unfair. Look, it is what it is. The minor league minimum is, the major league minimum is $700,000 a year.
It's
After
the
taxes,
major league.
It's the
Pardon
major
my
league.
ignorance. Pardon my ignorance. If the major league goes on strike, would that directly or indirectly affect the minor league?
Damn good question. I forget, Big Dog, if the majors, I think the minor leagues continue. I believe that's a damn good question. I do not have an answer for that. I'm gonna have to look that up right now.
Hey, Big Dog, I got him. Finally, on a baseball topic, I actually got one over on him. And I'm a baseball virgin. Oh, did I say that out loud?
That is a good question. I don't recall. I don't have an answer. It's not that I had forgotten. I don't have an answer.
Oh, no, it was suddenly when you said about the majors and the minors, I thought, well, if the majors are on strike, would that either directly or indirectly impact on what the minor leagues are doing?
Yeah, okay. I would have said that the minors still play, and sure enough, they are still playing. But there is a contract with them now, which didn't exist before. So the minor league baseball appears to, yeah. So taking a look at this, is there baseball in minor leagues during a lockout? And okay, all hands. Okay, stand by. Okay, here we go. Yes, sir. All hands. Good morning.
Good morning.
Special. How
morning.
are you doing? Go ahead, big dog. I dare
What's
you.
up, Tony?
What's going on, big dog?
Okay, when did you
Tony.
get clobbered and put in the tank? Because that wall behind you, certainly, all it's missing is the little lines and
Traveling.
the number underneath the chest saying, would you buy a car from this man? Hell no. Where you at, Tony boy?
I'm home. I just got family over, so I don't want to have family walking back and forth in the background.
Okay, I will lower my voice because they're gonna say, "Who is the psycho?"
They're used
that
to
you're
my big
spending
mouth. You're
time
good.
with?"
They're
Oh
used to
no, dude! It's maybe you, but having another psycho in your life, I don't know if that'll work.
See what Tony really means is he doesn't want Grandpa walking in the background in boxers.
Right.
I don't know about having one psycho in his life. If he's not on the stage with us, he's got bloody at least two psychos in his life. You and me, scorekeeper.
I don't know if I'll be able to top that one. Good morning, Tony. All kidding aside.
That was a great question, Anime Girl. I didn't know either. I looked it up. That the minor leagues do continue if MLB goes on strike.
Oh, thank you, Phil.
I was stumped too. I'm like, dang, I gotta Google that. I don't know. That was a great
Yeah,
question.
because for once in my life, Billy, I got him.
You got
And
it. Yep.
I am a
On a
baseball
baseball
virgin.
question.
And I thought,
That's impossible.
ask the question because you're a dumb cluck. So I asked him. And I got him. Yay.
But here's the thing, and I guess that's why some people will actually continue to pay attention, is I will tell you when I know and I'll tell you when I don't.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, I'm like, I don't know. And I'm not going to use the little thing of, well, it's something that I forgot, but I didn't know. No, I didn't have an answer. And I did admit that.
Thank God for Google. Was that the scorekeeper?
So the reason why you threw me, and the one thing that I would have said is about the 40-man roster thing. And so just very quickly, as you know, Aisha, there's the active roster on the team, 26 players. But they can go down to the minors or their injured list, which is 40 players altogether, which they can protect. So if you're on the 40-man roster and there is a lockout, you can't play minor league ball. So that's the thing. And the minors do have a record right now. But I'm dying to tell you, Tony, did you notice that when you joined us, the big dog, it was a very muted hi Philly special because he didn't want to show his psycho self to his daughter.
The problem is, right? The problem is, had he shown his psycho side, the local cops would have thought we've got a low-level kamikaze pilot here driving that car. We'll bug her over.
We'll get the big dog welcome because he loves doing it. But I look, he's like, shut up, scorekeeper. You're just being stupid.
No, I was gonna say she can hear me every time I do it. I mean, it's the part's not that big.
I just thought it was a tad muted today. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all my comment was. It was a tad muted.
But like I said, if he did it though, you see the local cops sitting behind him,
Look at that.
LAPD would
Nice
pull over and say,
cop.
low-level kamikaze pilot, you're over.
Now,
step away
nice
from the
cup,
car.
Tony.
What's that, Roger?
Nice cup, the coffee. I mean, I'm sorry, your drink.
Joe, you're right. It's a cup of Joe.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Can you tell I was truly unprepared today? I had to go with the plastic one. But did you have your egg whites this morning?
I did not. I've been doing those for dinner, so trying to have a healthier dinner.
Huh.
So oatmeal in the morning and egg whites at night.
I for obvious reasons admitted to my daughter yesterday that I have to measure my intake in everything.
Measure what?
My intake.
Your intake.
My food consumption.
You mean just count your calories? That's what I do.
Not just calories, but the actual type of food that I have. I believe my one sin will remain breakfast. I do enjoy going out, and I do have a heavy breakfast because I have long days right now. So you've seen the pictures, Tony, at El Marinero. I will have rice, beans, and the meat, which is on the chili verde. You know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
And it's especially spicy there.
They do say breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
And for 33 years working the county, I ignored that one. But I'm now having that. But I mean, just everything else. Tony, I'm done with soda. I am just absolutely done. I've been working on it for a while, but this last week and a half, I've had water or water. That's my primary drink.
Water or water.
So
Yeah,
I have it with
whatever.
ice or non-ice. And I generally like it without ice now. Just the water straight up. And I've been having more and more of that. So this is one of my only sins right now.
No caffeine, though, huh?
I'm sorry?
You're not getting any caffeine?
Oh, altogether. I'm done. Yeah. I will show you that I have drinks. I have a Diet Coke, I have a Cherry Coke, and I have a Sprite, the 12 packs for my clients when they come to visit. And they're still unopened boxes because people will tell me, oh, well, you know, Scorekeeper gets into the product. That's been there for 3 days and they're still in the box. So,
Have you had the headaches yet? When you go cold turkey from caffeine, you get massive headaches.
oh, I may have gone through that, Tony,
That's
because
rough.
I've been weaning myself off for a while. I've just noticed. Okay, maybe I should have been a little clearer. I'm now completely done. I've been working on this for a while now.
Okay.
I've noticed my soda intake has been dropping and dropping and dropping because I knew tax season was coming. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to not be good. I'm like, you know what? Just cut it off. I'll drink the coffee. And that's what I'm going to take. So that's what I'm going to do right now. So Big Dog is dropping her off right now. So hopefully she'll be joining us shortly. But
I can hear you.
Oh, sorry, Big Dog. Thank you.
All right.
I apologize. I wasn't throwing you under the bus. Oh, someone said, hey, Roger, you threw me under the bus. Oh, contraire, buddy. I was driving it. That is one of my lines, Tony. That one has always been. I said, oh, no, I was driving it. I just thought you should know. I was told that at work one time. You threw me under the bus. I was driving it, mother. That's the real line, the way it was delivered. And I actually delivered it something like that. I was like, you threw me under the bus. I was driving it. Oh, anyway, it's just one of those funny things. So I was talking about it, Tony. I'm making genuine progress on my novellas, my story stuff. So I guess it came out that I was doing a biographic. No,
It's fiction. Huh?
Yeah, no. It is my own universe, and well, of course, but I'm not going to tell anyone who you are, and I'm going to see if you guys can find it. But yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm like, ooh, Tony might only be in 2 of them right now.
Two's
So,
better than none. I'll take it.
you know, and I think it's kind of neat. And I've always included people in my stories from the spec scripts that I first wrote. There were people in my life that I just thought it was kind of cool to, put them in there. One of my characters, I overdid it. It was an admiral in Today Hasn't Happened. The character Admiral Vidalis was, the lady's name was Vidalis. So, but it wasn't her first name, Esther Vidalis. I don't even think I used the first name in the story, but it was quite obvious. She was a nice lady. She was really cool. I could always depend on her. She told me, she was, Roger, I'll never say a word, but I'm always listening to what you're saying. And whenever I would do my shenanigans, so I could see her, or I could hear her giggling in the background. She said, dude, I listen to what you say. You make my day go by. And I thought it was a bit flattering where she said, dude, it may not seem like you, but I'm always listening to you.
Maybe that was a polite way of her saying she can never get a word in.
I gave her a starring role in my story.
I know, that's
No, not at all. I fully admit it. I struggle with such things. So yeah, I do talk and talk and talk. So you guys have to make it clear. We had a guest on Monday, and I sent the guy a message. Dude, don't be shy. Jump in. He tells me, okay, I can't say the person's name, but they responded by saying, dude, I'm not being shy. They know their stuff. I was going to tell him, and that means you're not going to jump in. I didn't say that, but that was on Monday's program. It was a lot of fun. We're reviewing the Night of the Seven Kingdoms right now, and we're doing Star Trek later on tonight, so we'll see. But Tony, what's going on in the world of you? What are you going to be doing for Super Bowl Sunday?
Unfortunately, I got to work an event.
Oh, you did say that. So you are stuck doing it?
I'm stuck doing it just for a few hours, but I'm supposed to work till kickoff, and then I got to drive almost an hour to my party that I already paid for to attend. Yeah,
That's
I'm going to miss the first hour of the game. I'll be listening on Sirius XM, but
yeah, it's not right. Man.
But at least my boss is giving me Monday off for working just a few hours Sunday.
That's good.
So yeah, I got to work like 4 hours to get Monday off. So it's not a bad trade. So then I could go crazy Sunday night if I want, because I could sleep in Monday.
That is true.
Yes.
I
got to find a positive there.
Heck yeah. I'm sorry you're going to miss out. But do you have any? Well, you know what? Here we go. I'm going to head over to NFL.com and let's go to the schedule. And there's the game. It's the only game set. If we were doing that, here are the numbers, folks. Now you need to consider this is the season. I don't believe it includes the postseason games. I doubt it because of the way they do their stuff. But these are two good teams when you look at the final numbers. Points per game, 28.4 versus 28.8. The Patriots were the second highest scoring team in the NFL. The Seattle Seahawks were the third highest. Yards per game, 379 for the Patriots. That put them in third. 351 for the Seahawks. That put them in seventh. Time of possession, 31.17. That's 6 for the Patriots. And 30 minutes, 14 for the Seahawks. Total sacks. Is there an offensive sack? I don't see why it says defensive sacks. Fire the senior clerk that did this. There are 47 sacks for the Seahawks. They're 7th overall. The Cheatriots are 22nd with 35. In interceptions, again, there's no such thing as well, forget it. The Cheatriots are 18th with 10, but the Seahawks have 18, putting them in 5th. And turnover differential for being -3, huh, Tony? Isn't that odd to see the Seahawks the Super Bowl with the -3? I always thought that teams that are in the minus don't make it, but this one did. The Cheatriots are +3, leaving them 10th overall. It's interesting how the game of football has changed a little bit, but statistically, the Cheatriots are the better team.
You know what I find interesting? I was going to hit you with, New England had an easier schedule. Seattle plays in the West. They had a tougher schedule. Well, strength of schedule this year, the Seattle has the 21st hardest strength of schedule. I thought they had been in maybe top 10 or 12.
Right, yeah.
So they didn't play a tough schedule either. So I can't even use that argument. Because I was thinking those numbers are kind of inflated because New England did have an easier schedule, but not that much easier.
Wow. Yeah, you got me on that. That's the number that I'm always looking at after the fact, or not after the fact, but when we review this stuff, that's a statistic I've learned to rely on a little bit. I'm still not willing to tell people where I get my picks from. You know, it's a combination of many things.
The inside source. We all know that.
Oh, if only it were that smart. But I told you a year and a half ago, when I got frustrated after the first 3 weeks, I really got angry, man. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I just had to, you know, I sold my. I mean, I don't believe in any of that stuff. I just had to do more homework. That was it.
New England had the third easiest schedule this year. Their opponent's record, 429 winning percentage, 124 wins, 165 losses.
So they had the third easiest.
Third easiest.
And the Seahawks had the 21st easiest?
No, they had it said the 17th hardest. So,
the 17th hardest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, 21st hardest. My bad. 21st. So they're I mean pretty much in the middle of the pack.
And they both ended up 14-3.
Yeah.
Is that NFL parity, Tony?
Yeah. Yeah.
How often do we see two teams with the same record, right?
Right. No, that's true.
Wow.
But yeah, New England had a really, really easy schedule. Where Seattle was kind of middle of the pack, so that we'll see what happens.
You know, Tony, now looking back, and I don't know if Big Dog would agree, and Anime Girl, when it came to picking the Patriot games, you're right, Tony. I think for the most part, we all did well with the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
It was an easier schedule. I know Big Dog's driving right now, so it's a little different, but when you look back, Big Dog, it really wasn't that difficult for that game, the Patriots.
No, they pretty much went, whatever team they were going up against, we picked it pretty close. And I guess the reason why they had the third easiest schedule was because they were so bad last year. No one expected that turnaround.
Right.
I had no idea that the NFL did that. And I know this is not new, but years ago, I had no idea that the NFL, or do they deliberately do that, or is it just the way it works out? I thought the NFL actually did make that decision when they choose a schedule, that they're going to have an easier schedule based on them losing. Like Big Dog says. I was surprised that they actually do that. And for 20, 30 years, there was a couple in Major League Baseball that did the schedule. So it's crazy. It's kind of neat. Now I think you just go to ChatGPT, and I think ChatGPT will give you the schedule now, which is sad. I will have to tell you that the last two images that I have posted, I spoke to ChatGPT, and I said I would like this in the image, and I wanted to express this, and I was surprised by the imagery it gave me. But the last two images that I have posted on my Facebook page are created by AI. And I was really surprised on how it created the imagery. I'm like, okay, all right. No, just for what it's worth, folks. On my personal page, the last two images I've posted over the last few days, it was a request by the AI to make up the image.
Oh,
I know, huh? I know, huh?
Sometimes, the NFL does try to make it equal. You get a last place schedule, a first place schedule. But
yes.
And I don't like defending the Giants because I hate the Giants. But the New York Giants had the second most difficult schedule this year. And they were horrible even the year before. I think they only had 4 wins the year before.
So then that tells me that statistic is just evaluating the schedule. That the NFL did. The Giants were horrible last year. Why would
Yes.
they get a difficult schedule? I think
Well-
that's just where the chips fall as they may then.
Well, they do fall as they may because they have to play certain divisions. So, the NFC East had to play
Right.
I'm trying to think what divisions they play, but they're locked into certain divisions. So the Giants would get the worst teams in those divisions, but they were maybe still pretty darn good. Like you look at the NFC West this year, the bottom of the division's the Cardinals, so they're not, they're still a decent team. And then after that, who would be the next worst team? The Niners. So,
well, then if that's the case, that's all rotational. It just is what it is, and
Yeah.
I'm all right with that. And
Yeah, it's
that's
rotational.
why, folks, you realize that there is a balance. I've talked about this. There's a balance in the NFL right now with 32 teams. It's really cool.
Mhm.
And if you go to 34, that balance isn't going to be there anymore. And it's just a shame, in my humble opinion, because obviously it throws the count off. I understand that every 2 or 3 years, you will face every team at least once. That is cool, man. It works.
Yeah.
And if you had them at home last time, you'll be on the road next time. So in 6 years, you've seen them twice. Obviously, because they're outside of your conference.
Right.
But with 34 teams, it's going to change the entire makeup of the NFL. But
Are they definitely doing 34?
no.
Okay.
No.
Sorry. You're scaring me there for a minute. I was like, wait.
I know. Well, the uproar in the internet is talking about the eventual, 34.
Oh, okay.
It's the next best thing. Look, guys, what is the price to get into the NFL? $2 billion. That crazy? That's going to be the price to get a new team. And who benefits? Let's see. $2 billion. I don't even know if I know how to actually put that on my calculator. There we go. Here we go. $2 billion divided by 32. That is a cool $62.5 million per owner. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. That's the expected price right now, folks. So we'll see. We do have another like right now. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. Maybe she'll come in and join us. I don't know if you guys want to go ahead and is there a pick? I rarely ever pick in the NFL Super Bowl because my team's usually not there. So I'm there to enjoy the game. I'm there to watch the commercials. I try to avoid the fact that all the commercials have already been played, which is so sad. They've already played all the commercials. That was part of the game where...
Well, it's just like when you're going to watch a new movie, don't watch the trailer. I mean, I haven't seen any commercials. I have no idea what Super Bowl commercials are coming out.
I've seen maybe 2, and by accident. The Budweiser one, though, Tony, you'll like the Budweiser one.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Hopefully, Gridiron Girl will join us shortly. But do you have the interest of anyone winning the game? And based on what I would guess, Tony, you're going for the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm. I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had enough New England. Well, New England, they said, has been in, I think, 12 Super Bowls since
in the last, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like 20% of the Super Bowls have had New England Patriots in them. So it's like,
oh,
yeah, I like newer blood. I always go for. Usually, I go for the underdog, which would be New England, but I want a team that hasn't won as much, obviously. So
okay.
And Sam Darnold, I think it's a great story for Sam Darnold to.
Oh, there he is on screen. Look at that.
Yeah, for the naysayers, which I was one of them as well. But yeah, prove everybody wrong. I like that.
That is cool, Tony. I appreciate that. I don't know if Big Dog has. Oh, Gridiron Girl just says, "Morning. Just opened my eyeballs. Okay, so based on what we saw last week, she'll be in around 9:30. I don't know. We'll see. Big Dog, do you have a do you have a dog in the fight?
No, I don't, but I'll probably, much as I hate to, I'll probably go with New England. Because I have more hate for the Seahawks than I do for the Patriots. I would love it to be 0-0 and no one wins.
I need 2 minutes. I'm gonna be here, but I have to respond. This is a family message, so I'm gonna be listening, but I need 2 minutes. Sorry, folks.
All right, start the countdown.
You're distracting me. There's an important message right now.
Silence is golden. You can't have a silent screen. So, all I'm getting is glare from a certain person's noggin.
You know what? Sabes que se pueden chingar.
All I was getting was blinded from his noggin. I mean, that searchlight on that box was, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being very impolite. I'm being very impolite because at the moment I'm listening to you people talk, but I'm watching the the Italy-Scotland game here at the same time.
Go Italy.
Don't you ever
You know what?
Did you see?
You have just that is it, Dodo boy. Me and you, finito. Boom. Bloody go Italy, man.
I got to root for my family. Italy. Let's go.
Did that happen 2 weeks ago, Tony?
Yeah.
What's that?
Did she damn you to hell 2 weeks ago as well?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, just for your enjoyment, they've won 18-15.
Beautiful.
There you go.
All
I will say, the Philly special is Foxtrot Oscar. All I will say.
Wow.
It's like an Eagles Cowboys game, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
Obviously, it wasn't me that was looking for an argument, but that's all right. That's okay. Big
Listen,
Dog
I like my Dodo boy. He's one of the few people you can have a go at, and he knows when you're serious, and he knows when you are merely taking the proverbial. And that's what I like about the guy. What you see with Tony is what you get.
That's true.
I like
Okay,
Tony
now you're
doesn't like it though. When I have a
That's why I'm a horrible card player. I cannot play cards.
What was that, Big Dog?
I said Tony doesn't like it when I try to have a go at him.
I don't recall. Oh, wow. Okay.
Hey, when did I miss this?
That one.
Yeah,
what did I miss?
Show standing up.
Thank you, Jay. He says YouTube is acting up. Just a heads up. Did you hear that?
Great.
Up.
Great.
Okay. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it. Sorry. Well, Big Dog's all coming in all R2D2-ish. So we'll see.
Am I?
You were a moment ago. Not anymore.
So what's the hate with Seattle? Because you guys are on the West Coast, and it's just kind of like a West Coast team, or
Raiders, Seattle, man. There is no love there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
how were they rivals?
They were until they redid the. Oh, you're not that young. Stop it. And you remember prior to the realignment that they had.
Well, I was rooting for Bo when he trucked Bosworth, so
that was funny.
That was awesome. Bo's my favorite athlete of all time. So, you know what? Darn you, scorekeeper! I just thought of something.
I wonder what the buzzing sound was.
My favorite two athletes of all time are Bo Jackson and Mickey Mantle. Damn you! I just thought of that. I hate the Yankees, but Mickey Mantle's my favorite. I got no hate for the Raiders at all, but that's your team and Bo's my guy. So it's like, damn. Oh,
funny you would say Bo Jackson.
I love Bo.
Did Bo play for Kansas City? The
He played for
Royals?
Kansas City, yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
Another
Yeah.
team I don't like. Yeah.
Yeah. But
And the White Sox, another team I really don't like.
yeah. He was interviewed recently. I think it was on that same Foul Territory that I had. And he was talking about the famous day that Robin Ventura nailed. And we love playing it here on Sports Talk with the Guys on the day it happened. One of the greatest just moments in baseball. And he was interviewed. And I now brook argument with Mr. Bo Jackson because I have seen many of his interviews. I have read many of this. And there were people that were commenting, Bo Jackson will never let the truth get in the way of a good story. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But he said some things that I posted in there and said, hey, he's talked about this before, and this is the first time he mentions it. So he said, before the game, we had a team meeting, and he had suggested that if the pitchers come after us, that we should use our helmets to spear the pitchers. I'm like, and then, of course, Robin Ventura did the exact opposite, where he took off his helmet and went after him. At which point I posted, I said, Bo, to my recollection, I've heard you talk about this 4 times in the past, and you never said anything about the helmets. And further, the White Sox that entire year never speared anyone with their helmets, their batting helmet. So for you to say that you had a team meeting before that, Nolan Ryan was set to pitch, and everyone knew that. So were you telling us that you knew Ryan was going to throw at you, but you had told everyone that they should spear Nolan Ryan? Or is it just because it sounds funnier because Robin Ventura took off his helmet? And I stated in my post, I call BS. This has never, ever been mentioned anywhere. But like I said, other people in the post said, Bo has never let the facts get in the way of a good story. The White Sox didn't do that year. And I even said, go look at the games. Because had a player speared a pitcher with the helmet, even then, dude, no, nah. So, anyway, sorry. I like Bo Jackson. I respect him, but I'm like, hey, I've heard your stories before, Bo, and you've never said anything about the helmet. I have said that when Nolan Ryan hits him, you can see Robin Ventura. He's like, ah! And he thinks about it. He's like, fuck it. And then he's like running at him, and then the realization hits. That this is Nolan Ryan, and he goes at him and just not right, gets him in the headlock. That's the best beat down that I've seen of an old man beating up a 20-something. Now, Nolan Ryan in another one said it was actually Bo that got the guys off because Nolan Ryan was at the bottom. And Nolan said that Bo was pushing a lot of guys off because Ryan said he was getting smothered. It was not a fun moment for anyone. And Bo did, by his physical, he got White Sox players and he got Ranger players off. That's funny, guys. Think about that. He was that strong that he didn't care, and he was out to get Nolan Ryan out. So even Nolan Ryan said, dude, he was getting everyone off because I was getting smothered. And I remember when I got smothered accidentally, I told you the story that I had to catch that foul ball, and because I committed an error. I never committed errors. First base was easy, man. And the ball, I had dropped a pop fly, something that I never did I did. So I told you guys it was 3-2, runners on, 4-3, runners on second and third. There were 2 outs, and I'm all like, come on. The batter pop fly, it was like, oh, the ball could have been in left field, and I'm like, I got it. But it was a simple pop fly that was coming to me, and I am locked in, going towards the foul line, locked in. make the catch. I mean, I looked that baby in all the way. I see it in my glove. I look up. Oh, shit. The runner, he was coming right for me, and he did. It was cheap shot because I was to the left of the line, and he came up at me, and he nailed me. He was trying to dislodge the ball. I don't blame him for that. My guys were going to kill him. But they heard me say, I'm on the floor, I can't breathe. And they smothered me because they didn't know what to do. So they're all around me on the dirt. And I got the dirt coming in. I can't breathe due to the hit. I can't breathe. So I got smothered by my own players. They were all scared, and they tried lifting me up. And the funny thing is, they couldn't remove the glove from my hand. They were trying to take the glove, and they're walking me, trying to help me breathe and stuff. They could not remove the glove from my hand. And my thing was because I committed the error, and I'm like, I'm not going to do it. I would. There it is. There it is. Have you had those moments, Tony, where you just, yeah. I had it where I committed the error earlier, just on this one. That was the same team that we ended up tying with later. They were our
rival.
Yeah. Those games were tough, man. Yeah, I was the nicest guy on the field of 40 players. I know you don't believe it. And I'm the one that got hit. And I know why. Because the guys knew I wouldn't. Hey, dude, if they got a base hit, they came up. And I said, dude, like, good hit. I'm like, I would sucker them into a false sense because we were good on the pickoff moves. I told you, we got a lot of calls. Because I was nice.
Scorekeeper was out there and, with his Jerry curl throw coming out from underneath his cap and everything.
I think everyone on the team was pretty much that way. Oh, my God. Hey, it was the funniest shit. I mean, I played in South Central LA, guys. Okay, get this. And you guys know my speech pattern. You got guys going, hey, what the F, whatever. I'm like, time blue. Would you reconsider your call, please? Huh? What that was that English? Under the baseball section and I had the baseball rules with me. I was that anal. I'm like, under section 10, base running, you can't do this. I'm like, huh? And all the other guys, that's legal, you mother up and whatever. And I'm like, I was so out of place. It was funny. And I enjoyed that. I really did. Oh my God. It was
a Chihuahua with a bunch of pit bulls.
Yes.
Don't you just love it? Don't you just love a little bold Chihuahua? They call that a sausage dog.
You got pit bulls, Rottweilers, Dobermans, and then you get Roger.
I told you guys that when I snapped and I called the umpire everything, I think he didn't know what I was telling him. Because when I went off, I told you, I questioned his lineage. I questioned everything. And I went after him, and I'm just like, Neil's just like looking at me. And but I did call him a cocksucker. Because I told you, I snapped. I think it's just because in the 4 years that I played, I never snapped. You let the umpire know you disagree. So come on up, and that's a move on. There's a way to do it. And you might have a word with him, but you don't want to piss him off because, come on, man, you want the call. So you've got to be judicious. Oh, okay, they didn't know what that word meant either. But so I need you to be judicious in this game, please. Yeah, they didn't know what that meant. And I'm being a bastard. So when I snapped, the funniest thing was, well, I told you the play, right, guys, when it happened? I was playing deep at first base, and roly-poly over here, a lefty batter, lefty of all things, hits a ground ball to my right, and I dove for it, and I caught it on a short hop. I dove, and the ball came in, and I shorthand, and I'm like oh shit, Leo didn't even get off the mound. So I'm kind of deep in the hole, and I'm like, well, it's roly-poly. I already know. So I'm starting to go, and then this little guy starts to pick up speed. I'm like, oh, damn. So I'm running, and I did my best impression of Superman, baby. Ball and glove, and I dive for the bag, and I'm now getting all dirt because I'm diving. Roly-poly jumps over me, and I slide. I mean, I had sex with the bag going by, okay? That's how much you want. Just kidding. I rolled over the bag, and the ump said, safe. I lost my shit.
Oh my God.
I went right up to the ump, and I, for about 2 minutes, berated him. He just looked at me. And I felt it's because I had never blown out. And the umps in the league, there's only so many. He was actually an all right ump. He was all right. And he never said a word. So I go back. I'm at first, and I'm about to take the play, and Roly-Poly says, well, it was safe. Dude, you're still not on the bag. It's like, whatever. So Leo Trope pops it up. I'm like, okay, we're out of the inning. So I go to the dugout, and I'm sitting there, and, I'm mad, man. I'm mad. And the guys are right around me, and then the ump starts walking towards our dugout. And we all look towards him, right? He's coming up. He comes right up to me and says, dude, had you continued, I was going to have to bang you out of the game. So he walks away. I'm like, what did I not tell him? What did I not? And then it was funny, dude, because there's like 6 of us. Like, what did I say? Did I call him a cocksucker? Yeah, you did. And all the guys are wrong. So I'm like, what did I need to do to get kicked out of the game? But I also knew the guy, because we were in South Central. I also knew the guy carried a 9mm. So, bang me out of the game? What did you mean? Well, that was the phrase, you get banged out of the game. Huh?
I've never heard
but
that.
I knew I know, whatever. I would refer to it as an ejection, but they refer to it as being banged out. Guys, it was the funniest. I would have loved to have that recording. Because I told, dude, I got an extra pair. I did all of that. I questioned him. I to his face, I used the word jackal, son of a jackal. I questioned the lineage. And he just remained silent. He may have realized, okay, based on the way this guy flipped out, I might have gotten this one wrong. And he came over to restore order. Dude, had you continued, I was going to bang you out of the game. What more did I need to tell you? That was funny. So when Kevin Costner says that the C word is an automatic, yeah, it is. But I got away with calling the umpire a cocksucker. Oh, that was not one of my finer moments. I just say I got away with it. It was fun. Did you ever go see me play any of the games, Big Dog?
No, you never invited me.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Well, that ended that. Well, that was one of. Yeah. Okay. I have nothing to say. I'm sorry. It's because I Big Dog and I went to real baseball games. I think that's what it was. He and I went to real. I didn't want him to see the minor league stuff. But folks, I need you to understand. Oh, go ahead, Big Dog.
Now this season we get to see the Tower Buzzards.
And we will go there. The Tower Buzzards right here in Ontario. The stadium looks great. As a matter of fact, on Thursday morning, I took my assistant to work, and we passed by the stadium, and she's like, "Oh, do you think it's going to be ready?" I said, "Oh, hell yeah." The stadium is complete, but all the stuff on the outside, the plants, the flowers, the walkways, yeah, they still have some work to do. But it's February 5th. Opening day is the middle of April, you know. They still have 2 months. Yeah, they're gonna make it. Oh, we have another like. Casey. Oh, hi, Casey. Oh my God, I wonder if she heard the story. I don't know. Hi, Casey. I hope you're doing well, Casey. Thanks for stopping in. Casey's also another host on the network, and hopefully she'll be able to return to us sometime very soon as well. So, but yeah, there it is. Big Dog, who's going to win
Yes.
the football?
I told you I don't know who's going to win, but I guess I'm going to take the Patriots over Seattle because I don't like them.
You did say
But
that.
you were talking about a stadium. I just wanted to get your all three of yours opinion and anyone else that's listening. So this past weekend was the Royal Rumble wrestling. It was in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. 1 month ago, the stadium didn't exist. They built an entire stadium that would hold about 45,000, I believe, in a month.
What?
How structurally sound do you think that stadium is? I couldn't believe it. They had a time lapse thing, and yeah, a month ago, all it was just a piece of dirt.
Okay. If you do that in the United States, it's not the permitting, none of that. It's because of the hourly wages. You keep them working 24 hours. In
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia, they worked them 24 hours. And the reality is there's no prevailing wage. There was not one Saudi Arabian that actually put brick to mortar. Not one. They were all those that came from other countries. So unfortunately, they work them to death, and they don't pay them very much. They feed them food, housing, whatever. It's not meant to be political in any way whatsoever, but the reality is it is cheap labor. But they do work 24 hours. And guys, the Chinese built a building. Anime Girl, do you remember this? That they put up a 25-story building in like 3 days.
Yeah, I
You remember
seeing
that?
something like that, yeah.
So it really depends, guys. Some of it is just, look, in the United States, a warehouse can go up in 2 days, huh, Big Dog? Those are big structures. It's money, guys. You know, when you want to do a stadium, you've got to put it into the infrastructure of the city. That's not easy. If you want to do a stadium in Saudi Arabia, forgive me, there's desert. You just need 2 pipes, one coming in, one going out. And, you know, and we may laugh, and I'm sorry, but it's not that difficult to put a stadium out in the desert. You know, to do the streets, to all the park. Yeah, if you have enough people, dude, they're trillionaires out there. They can get it built fast.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not against the culture. It's just a whole different mindset, guys.
Like Japanese. Chinese and Japanese have got a very similar mindset, same as the Koreans.
But I would easily, yeah, I would go into a Japanese building and it will last 100 years. I will go into a Korean building, it will last for 100 years. I will go into Saudi Arabian, and well, they haven't had buildings for 100 years, but I imagine they would. Sorry,
they've been playing for 100 years.
But their structures are holding up. You guys know about the tofu buildings in China. Chinese build very well, but they have no concept of maintenance. Yeah. There are buildings that they have built 10 years ago that they haven't been maintained, and they're coming down. The tofu buildings. That's why I will go into any building in Japan, Korea, or even Saudi Arabia. But I would never go to Saudi Arabia, Big Dog, because of the stuff. It goes on down there. So, I do believe it is blood money.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've always said that where when WWE has to go to Saudi Arabia, they're two times a year is to collect on their blood money. You know, they signed I think it was a 5-year or 10-year deal, and it was worth like, I don't know, some outrageous amount, like $100 million.
Yeah, and folks, please don't get me wrong. Most people in Saudi Arabia are not in that phrase that I just used. I'm not talking about the people in Saudi Arabia, the denizens and all that. No. I'm talking about the very high echelon. That's all. So it's very targeted, what I would say. But I kind of wanted to visit Saudi. It was on my to-do list, but I removed it. Just like I've actually removed China off my to-do list. Not a political thing. It's just I have other stuff I have to do and want to do. Everyone goes to that big wall. Yeah, it's nice. Suppose I can see.
Well, if you go to Japan now, you better be prepared to have a whole load more restrictions placed upon you, because they've started now to stop foreigners going into certain locations. I believe the Sakura Festival in several locations in Japan this year have been cancelled because of rowdy tourists.
Yeah.
Oh.
I suppose I could see that. Hey, Tony, only because we're not in the Middle America area, but there are a lot of places near you that have like memorial sites, as well as like in Ohio, you have Canton, Ohio. I think there's several museums and stuff. There are some big places that are touristy attractions. Is there an issue in like Michigan, Ohio, and places like that about backlash towards tourists? Because I know there's a backlash towards tourists in Mexico now. That if you're on a cruise, they want to bang every tourist for like $15 tourist fee, whatever. But there's no backlash in Middle America that you know of right now?
No.
I've heard of the stuff in Japan, and Europe is losing its mind over tourists right now. Because when you get a cruise ship that comes in and docks, you get 6,000 people that flood the city, and a lot of people are apparently now, they don't like that.
Well, Venice is the prime example. I mean, there was a time you get the cruise ships in there. There'd be about 4 or 5 cruise ships just docking into Venice. Now, if you have a cruise ship docking at Venice, it's one at a time, and each of those tourists coming off that cruise ship has to pay to go to all the big sites.
That's crazy.
They have to pay extra. It's as simple as that. Even here where I live, I can go to Stonehenge, and I can get into Stonehenge for £5 less than a tourist, simply because I'm a local.
Oh, yeah. Las Vegas had that, huh, Peter, for certain things and certain casinos and big events. I know Star Trek The Experience was cheaper for locals. I remember that. But they gave me the free tickets, and Big Dog and I went. I do remember that, but I don't know if there's a backlash against tourists in the United States yet. But I wondered, since I'm not on the East Coast or Middle America, Tony.
Well, to be fair, I've never heard anybody saying they're vacationing to Detroit. Ever in my life.
We're going to vacation in Detroit, and we're going to go out only at night from like 10 to 4 in the morning. That's the only time we'll go out.
Well, I thought the Loop downtown Detroit was a tourist attractor.
If you want assisted suicide, I guess, yeah.
I've heard that it's not a good thing to get on, right? Damn.
No.
That's a shame. Yeah, but Detroit's recovering, though, isn't it?
It is. It's better than it used to be. Yeah, it's better.
I mean, 80s,
90s, 2000s. But it's been better, I'd say, since probably the last 20 years.
And, on a personal note, I got to give it to the Tigers. They stayed. Right there, too.
Yeah.
And it worked, because we're staying with the community. The community rewarded it. It's a mutual thing.
Yeah, and the Pistons came back to Detroit because they were out of Detroit a long time. They were in
Yeah, where
Auburn
were
Hills.
they? What's it
Oh
called?
yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Lansing, Michigan, right?
They were in Auburn Hills.
Oh, Auburn Hills. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Was that the
Oh.
Palace?
Same with the
Yeah,
Lions.
that
Lions.
was the Malice
Silverdome.
the Palace.
They played in the Silverdome, the Lions.
Yeah.
Pontiac Silverdome.
Yeah. I understand that structure is still there, but it's
I thought they tore it down.
I thought they tore it down too, just a few
Yeah.
years ago.
I'm thinking of another one then that you could still go there and it's like it looks pretty bad. Huh. Yeah, you're right, Tony. I'm sorry. I guess, Well, there are people that like to go see the Detroit Tigers, and I, for one, have it.
You need to.
Oh yeah. Well, my daughter has a friend that is in Michigan, not the Upper Peninsula, but in the lower. Yeah. And I have a classmate that I believe is in what's the capital of Detroit? Is I didn't mean that. I did not mean it. The capital of Michigan. Is that Lansing?
Yeah.
I think he lives in Lansing. So, but
see, I was going to be mean, and when you said the capital of Detroit, I was going to say the city jail, but
no. All right, well, fair enough. Folks, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is February 7th, 2026, the day before the Super Bowl, the big game, as many call it, as Big Dog has so eloquently educated us over the years, that a certain phrase is copyrighted and cannot be used. And if you listen to the sports media, and they apparently cannot use it, they refer to it as the big game.
Yep.
And yeah, so it's trademarked, I guess. On the NFL website, you can get NFL Plus for 40% off the annual plan right now. So if you're interested in such, go ahead. I don't know when my NFL Plus renews.
So of course they put it on sale 40% off when the season's over.
Let me see. I'm signing in right now. Sign in with passkey. Did I actually do that? Oh, it's not available for this site. Sign in with passcode. Okay, here we go. I want to see when my NFL Plus renews. I told you guys I experimented with it. I was okay with it. I now understand the NFL Red Zone. Big Dog watches NFL Red Zone, or he used to.
I have to find out what's going to happen because the NFL channel or whatever bought the Red Zone, if I'm not mistaken. Just recently.
ESPN, didn't they?
Oh, was it ESPN? Okay, ESPN then. I know someone bought it. I just assumed it was NFL.com.
Or was it YouTube?
No, I don't think it was YouTube.
Yeah. ESPN also bought into Major League Baseball, so I don't know what's going to happen there too. That was actually a smart move of ESPN buying ownership in those leagues to capture the audience. It's very good.
Okay, ESPN bought out NFL Network and the rights to distribute the NFL Red Zone.
Oh, okay.
So it's possibly going to be available on its own, and or you have to get ESPN to get NFL Red Zone now.
Oh, it says while ESPN gained distribution rights, the NFL continues to own and operate the Red Zone channel. So
okay.
That was as of February 1st, so we're not too far behind, actually.
Let me see what my thing says about managing subscriptions. When does mine renew? What? I'm sorry?
Your thing talks? Wow. You should be a circus attraction.
I missed it. I'm deaf.
I know. I'm good. I'm glad.
I was waiting for some sort of reaction, and then there wasn't.
All right, egg, whatever, egg white. Come on. If I'm the freaking Chihuahua, come on, Egg White.
I just said out of order. That's all.
He's oatmeal boy with us in the morning.
Oh,
He eats
man.
oatmeal in the
I've
morning.
worked out now why Scorekeeper's got the bald head. It's so every comment you make at him just goes straight over.
Yes.
It don't stop anymore.
That was a that was a pissy remark. Damn it! I've got it set up to the Roku.
So if we like do this to his forehead, could we then say we're rubbing one out?
Ooh. I'm not going there.
You did.
I got it because Tony turned red, so it worked.
Yeah, you struck home there, big dog. You struck home.
I love you, Raj.
I'm checking my NFL subscription on Roku.com.
Oh, sure are, Malcolm.
Let me see. Okay, I just opened up.
I wonder what outrageous bets are going to be put down for the Super Bowl. I know they were talking about that yesterday. They were saying, will there be a streaker? Is something you can bet on?
Oh well, didn't someone do that? That they bet?
It was either last Super Bowl or Super Bowl before, where he put down $10,000 or something like that, and then he himself streaked to collect on it, and he would have collected like $150,000 or $200,000 off of that. But the sports book said no, you can't place the bet, and then you yourself do it. So,
well, yeah, I agree with you, big dog. But if there was no, if there wasn't in the rules, that's funny.
Oh, well, I know whatever sports book didn't pay out, so they must have had it in their little,
Well,
read the bottom of your yeah.
Here's the thing. You have to measure it as well. Are you going to win? You probably would, but you've got to pay the attorneys to get there, and then they're going to get their fee, and how much that going to cost. So, yeah, unfortunately, I could see them doing that. Okay, I'm actually in. So, I got to see if I have the NFL channel right now, and I think the renewal is in April. Okay, here, April 25th, 2026. All right.
That's when you have to renew by?
Yeah, or it's an auto renew. And let me see how much it is. $99 a year. It was all right. I did see some games.
A little over $8 a month.
Yeah. And I do watch some of the stuff in the off season. I do have it. I like to go back. How far back you can go in the NFL is actually not too bad. I don't remember how long, but I know on Major League Baseball you can go pretty far back too. But again, it's not 1970s or 60s type stuff. But you can go pretty far back on the NFL one and watch some classic games. I still say one of the best games I ever saw in the NFL was, if you guys look it up, it's actually a trivia question that for 57 minutes, the defense shut down the tight end from the Mariners. You guys remember I told you he's one of my favorite players of all time. He's now a congressman or something somewhere, but he was a tight end with the Seattle Mariners in the 80s. I have Seahawks. See, I can't even.
Steve Largent?
Steve Largent, yeah. You know him, Tony?
He's a
Steve
wide
Largent?
receiver.
Oh, he's a what? I thought he was. Okay, I thought he was a tight end, but okay. Steve Largent, yes. Dude, that guy wasn't the quickest, wasn't the fastest, but you could get the ball anywhere near him, and he was solid. Well, the trivia question that the NFL has asked is, you've shut down Steve Largent for 57 minutes, and you got a completion to him. What is the next play? Do you do a run on the outside, or do you go back to Steve Largent? Well, that's exactly what they did. They went back to Steve Largent because he had a record of consecutive passes, and the opponents were like, you're not going to do that shit on our watch. And they played him tough the entire game. And I remember watching that. They played him tough, but He finally got one. So the NFL will ask the trivia question, what do? Do you run off on the left side or do you go to Largent again? And if you saw the game, he caught like a 7 or 8 yard one, and then they went deep. And I think it was a touchdown, Steve Largent. And I saw that dude. He was my favorite player for the longest time.
Yeah, Steve Largent's 5'11", 187 pounds when he played football. So I knew he had to be too small to be a tight end. I was like, wait a minute.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So I didn't know he was a wide receiver, but he was good, dude.
He was really good.
Oh, yeah.
I don't ever recall seeing him drop a pass.
Yeah.
I don't either.
Yeah, he was money.
Yes. That's why I joke. Get the ball near him, and he's going to come down with. He wasn't the fastest, wasn't the biggest, but I appreciate that, Tony. He was money. Yep. You know who also was another one of my favorite players? It was Sebastian Janikowski.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. That guy from deep. He would do it. And he was brawling all night the day before and all morning. You knew he was hungover. He still hit those field goals.
Yep.
I think you needed a hungover Sebastian Janikowski to bear down. But you know who the other guy was? The punter for the Raiders.
Yeah, Ray Guy.
Oh, wait a minute.
No.
Ray
after
Guy?
Ray, it was the guy that was with Janikowski. It could have been Ford. I'll have to look it up.
I can't remember his name.
Or it started with an L, I think. But that guy as a punter was really, really good. And then I think he went to the Kansas City Chiefs. And he got his money with the Chiefs. Good for him. I think he got signed a 2-year contract. Raiders punter in the 90s. And the thing was, you had Janikowski as a field goal kicker, and then you had this guy as the punter. The Raiders had some of the best special team players on a very sucky team. It wasn't
So
Jeff Gossett.
if you're talking about the 90s, the Raiders were actually decent then.
I know Ray Guy comes into. Oh, Shane Leckler.
Ah.
Right?
Okay.
That guy. There was booming punts from that guy. Guys, check this out. NFL punting yards career leaders. And Jeff Fagels, 71,211. Okay? Shane Leckler, 68,676 yards. Wow. Now, Andy Lee was behind him by 271 yards. That's all they're separated by. And then it's a big drop off. Sean Landa, I apologize, Landetta. Yeah, sorry. And I knew that. 60,000. And then you have Brad Maynard at 56. It just, dude, there's 3 guys at 60,000 and above. And there's Jeff Fagels at 71. Shane Leckler, I went to go see a game just to see Shane Leckler. That guy was good. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where's Ray Guy on that list?
I'm sorry?
Where's Ray Guy on the list?
Oh, he's not very high up there. Ray Guy, I apologize. Ray Guy is only 24th overall. I apologize. Reggie Roby, he is 28th.
Damn.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
At 42,951. And then you have Jeff Gossett. Wow, okay, 40,569. But no, for me, it was Leckler. That guy, from the moment he arrived, it was obvious. He was damn good. And Chris Gardocki had 50,000. That's crazy. And Matt Turk, 48,000. It's really cool seeing some of these names, man. You remember them. Reggie Roby was 40. He's 28. Ray Guy is 44,493. He is 24th. Yeah. Those are just some unreal numbers, guys. I don't know if the punters are going to do it today based on the way the NFL is, but these kickers, these field goal kickers, I think all the records that we see now, yeah, you're nodding, Tony. I think the records in the next 10 years will be rewritten. Didn't a guy just hit a 67-yard field goal this year?
Yeah, the guy from the Jaguars.
Come on, man!
He has both records. He has the outdoor record and the indoor record. The indoor record he did first, and I think that was 67 yards. And then the outdoor record came, I think, the second or third to the last game of the season. And that was a 68-yarder. And that 68-yarder, he cleared it too. I mean, it didn't just barely get there. He might have been able to go maybe 75 yards, which is incredible.
I remember watching the Raider game when Sebastian Janikowski hit the one that also tied the record at the time. And when he boomed it, I remember the guy saying he had still another 7 or 8 yards on it. It's unreal. I love it when those kickers just unload. And even though the wobbly ones are more exciting, it's just amazing when the kicker just nails it. And it's just exciting for the team, but for the opposing, they're just so bad.
And I think this season we had the most doinks ever.
Yeah.
Because, and most of them, of course, went out. There were a few that doinked in, but for the most part, there was a good at least 20, 25 that I saw.
I'm looking at the all-time place kickers in the NFL. That might not be the correct one that I'm looking for. A field goal. It should be field goal kickers, huh?
Yeah, sure. Sorry about that.
I wonder where Janikowski is.
I mean, the Cowboys hate to give them credit too, but they got a great kicker too, and Brandon Aubrey. His longest is 65, but he could definitely boot over 70. There's no doubt about it.
Folks, I believe
you just got to get to midfield with some of these kickers. Just get to the 50. Yeah. You got a shot.
That is unreal.
It's crazy.
That's going to alter the game as well. It gives the offensive team an incredible dimension. It makes the games tighter from the get-go. You can't give them 10 yards early on like they would. It's like, okay.
And now you can't score too quickly at the end of the second quarter because that team's got a kicker. It's like, shoot, we got to run a little bit more clock.
It's crazy because 20, 25 years ago, hitting it from the 50-yard line was a big accomplishment. Now, if a kicker can't kick it from the 50, they're a poor kicker.
Right.
Yes. That's crazy.
It is crazy. Yeah, the kickers have definitely evolved big time.
Oh yeah.
They were talking about the soccer kickers that were coming in the late 80s, early 90s. I remember the kicker from the San Francisco 49ers. His thing was he never looked at the uprights. And that guy was pretty good too. I forget his name. But here's the NFL ones. It's probably too small to read right now, and I apologize. But there's that name. Guys, look at that. One short of 600. Adam Vinatieri, 599. Morton Anderson, 565. And then you have, there he is, Janikowski, tied with Jason Elam. Elam was with Denver, right? 436. And then it's just it starts to drop off. There are only 15 guys in the NFL with 400 field goals or more. Wow. I remember Greg Zerline. Didn't he start with the LA Express? I think he did. Yeah, I might be wrong. Matt Barr, 300. So in the NFL, there are 38 players with 38 field goals and above. And it just continues to drop off.
You'd be a great ventriloquist, Roger.
Why is that?
I didn't think you got
Oh, very good, Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you, well, actually, I believe all of you got it except for me. Very good, yes. You hear that? You hear the little rat dogs?
No, sounds like the Chihuahua's not arguing with the other Chihuahua.
Actually, there's someone in the alley right now. I do hear them.
Oh,
Because they were pretty quiet. That was funny, Tony.
Well, you got to give him it. He was quick. He was quick.
Oh, that one was, dude. That one was.
Well,
I mean, damn.
Unfortunately, on that note, I have to get going. I got to get ready for a seminar that I'm going to. So I may get back on with you guys once I jump on the freeway. So I will hopefully see you guys in a few.
All right, big dog.
Anime
Later,
Girl, who
guys.
are you going for?
I don't think it's going to be cut and dry the way everybody thinks it's going to be. So I'll probably end up going for the Patriots. And I don't think it's going to be a high-scoring game for some strange reason. I have this thing in the back of my mind that this could be either very boring or very tight game. But I don't think it's going to be high-scoring for some reason.
I agree.
If what's-his-face was there, that would be an automatic lock for me to go for the Patriots. But he's retired now, and he's part owner of the Raiders. And, oh, God, when it comes to – dude, they've got to fix that. They have to fix that. You can't be an owner and the broadcaster.
Yeah, I think somehow this Super Bowl could end up the way most of the games this season have ended up, probably being won by one damn point. Somebody misses a field goal, doesn't, make the 2-point conversion, or just cracks an interception in the wrong location. And that could throw the whole damn game.
Look at what happened with the Rams and the Mariners, right?
Yeah.
What a game. I went back to see that one. Like, I wish I would have seen this one live.
Oh, yeah, it was great.
There was some good playoff football that I missed this year for obvious reasons. And it happened. And I regret missing. But I went back to see that game. I was cheering for the Rams. And I would have been then and now. And it's that was a bummer. What a game. Oof.
Yeah. I think somehow this will probably end up the same way. People will remember this because it'll either be, as I said, super exciting and tight or dead boring, and it'll probably come down to the one damn point.
It has happened.
I think if there's not many turnovers, it's going to be boring. I think if there's going to be more scoring, it's going to be with turnovers. But if there's, say, no turnovers, I could see 20-14 game or something like that where it's just.
I mean, which side of the two teams do you reckon is a better interceptions, Philly?
Seattle for sure.
You reckon, huh?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah, reckon that? I do.
Well, they had, like 10 more interceptions, I think, this year or something like that when you brought that up earlier.
Oh, yeah.
The stats.
I think I'm going to be with you on this one, Anime Girl. Not that I have a dog in the fight. But, yeah, it's right there, guys. Interceptions. 18,
okay, 8 more.
10.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, Tony. Oh, wait a minute. Anime Girl, you're going for the Patriots then, right?
She is.
Yeah.
Actually, Tony, I think I'm with you on this one. I'm going to go with the Mariners as well. Big Dog's going with the Patriots. It's become a joke, folks, that I messed it up the first time when I talk about the Seahawks, but over the years, it's actually a mistake when I say the Seahawks now because I always call them the Mariners. And the Mariners, I was calling the Seahawks deliberately. That one, they've remained the Mariners. But now in football, it's funny the Seahawks are the Mariners. They just do that on purpose.
If you think about it, really, this program, I don't think there isn't one damn football team that gets its actual name used. There is a damn nickname for every team.
There's this guy who, from time to time, would join us. He's a really funny guy. He was on Talk Shoe, and I think he still is over there. And he would visit with us. And he has a name for everyone, and I forget his name right now. But he had some great names for everyone and every city and stuff. Wish I would remember his name right now, but I'm getting old. I think the dementia is already starting to hit. I shouldn't say that, but I had a moment yesterday here, or no, the day before, that I was trying to explain something. And
So you already forgot.
yeah.
Oh, not yesterday, the day before.
That was good. That was good.
Yeah, it's called getting old. It's called getting old, goalkeeper.
I'm with you, Roger. I've been forgetting stuff so bad, especially this week even. I'm like, what is wrong with me?
You know when you're in the shit, when you walk into a room and you stop dead and you think, what did I come in here for?
All the time.
Oh,
And then
okay. All right.
But then again, you ask yourself, what's the point? You've already forgotten.
I go back to the original room and it pops in my head. Then I go back.
Okay. Here's the funny thing. Someone told a great story. You know what really happened, right? You walked into the room and there was an alien there. Something happened, and the guys from Men in Black came in and they wiped your memory.
Yeah.
But they couldn't wipe the fact that you were, why did I come in here? They couldn't wipe because they didn't know what it was. So I joked, like, oh shit, there's this one place in my house. There's a lot of alien activity right there. But I love that story. When you walk in, something was going on and they wiped your memory. I love that one. That one fits. I'm like, Men in Black live here.
Yeah, but I mean, you think about it. You walk into somewhere, like Tony says. You walk in, you don't know what you're there for. You can't remember. You walk back in, you sit down, and you think, I'll remember it. Oh yeah. So you get back up to get it, and by the time you get back to the second location, guess what? Gone again. And you think, forget it.
Guys, I went to Smart and Final for the wooden stirrups. $150 later, I parked the car, and as I'm about to turn up, shit. I'm like, I didn't get the wooden stirrups. I got everything. Let's see. Can you see them? Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Look, there's the creamers. See them? The little creamers. The big creamers that you get the dispense. They're in the boxes. They're there, and I got some, a lot of other stuff for the office. But I went for a box of wooden stirrups. $150 later, I didn't get them. Oh my goodness! I got the trash liner.
That's why God put your testicles in a little bag so you wouldn't forget them either.
Thank God. Yes, I'm not about to argue that one. I don't buy the trash bags anymore. I buy what they call those liners, which are really cool because all of our trash bags in here, I learned from work, the janitorial staff, they would put the bags at the very bottom and then they put the newest one on there. But they're called trash liners because they just fit on there, and I like that. So a lot of our, why am I showing you guys this?
Trash condoms.
Yeah, it's just, so in there, you can tell it's tax season. You can tell coffee. I now just pull the bag if it's full If it's a clean bag, I'll put it back in there. But more likely than not, I just pull it and I take it, and I have 3 or 4 of them down there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm getting my daughter to do that now because I'm a little on the busy side. But that's some of the stuff that we do. My daughter has to come in here.
If I can interject, scorekeeper,
Please.
you want to sack your office cleaner because that damn bin needs emptying.
I'm sorry.
It's full. It needs emptying.
Oh, you mean that one?
Yeah, your office cleaner needs sacking, or you need to put your. Yeah, there you go. No comment.
No, not at all. We were here on Thursday night. My daughter, my oldest, the one that's doing it, she does it at 12 o'clock every day. But on Friday, we didn't do it because the office was closed, and I didn't expect her to do it. So there is an excuse this time. Otherwise, my older daughter, Adiel, she'll come and do it. She does that. She refills all the printers, make sure that they have the paper, that the water reservoirs are where they need to be, and she empties them out. And then we're also getting the Javalia cups, the leftovers. She gets them, she opens them up, and we use the grounds on the grounds. Did you hear about the coffee? It's real coffee, Tony. So you can put them on your plants and they help. It's real. It's doing the earthy stuff again.
Huh.
And I've noticed the lemons. Sometimes we get them in Millhouse flavor and other Folgers. It's stupid. No, but it has the nutrients.
I bet you don't reuse your old tea bags, though, do you? You know the tea bags you can get your tea in. You can actually reuse them on your plants.
Thank you. Yes, I understand that. So other people would. Yeah, Tony's like, he doesn't drink tea. He's like, Tony's like dying right here.
I know I know you don't drink tea, but you may have a.
That's why when you told me that,
somebody who does. I mean, it's like banana skins. My mum used to use banana skins on her old plants because of the nutrients within the skin.
My grandmother did as well. My grandmother was so ahead of the game that in the 70s, you guys remember the milk? Actually, I don't know how they were in the United Kingdom, but remember, Tony, the milk cartons? They were in the paper milk cartons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They had missing children on them.
Yeah, that showed up in the 80s. But my grandmother, yes. My grandmother would have one in the kitchen where she would open up the carton and she had like a little plastic bag in there. And that was where she would put all those items in there separate of. She was doing that in the 70s, man. Mm-hmm. So the kitchen was always clean. And she would put the extra stuff as she was cooking in there. They didn't go into the trash can per se.
Yeah, my mom did too.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. I did.
That's
you just
gone
triggered
away.
that memory. Yeah. Yeah, my mom used those cartons. Yeah.
Anime Girl, the milk cartons in the United Kingdom, they were a carton, correct?
We used to have milk cartons, the cardboard milk cartons, and as you say, some people used to just pop them open, and then they'd use them for sticking. When you wash your hands with a bar of soap and you got that little dime-sized bit of soap left, you think, really? And stick it in there, and they stack it up and then make another bar of soap with the old.
When it becomes dime size, that's code for me to not be cheap and get another bar and put it on the bar.
Yeah.
Do you do that too, Tony, or do you run that little? Do you rub that out completely?
No, but I mean, I know people that used to get those little dime-sized bits of soap, and they'd have like a little machine about that size, which they would put all these a little bit of water in to sort of melt the soap, and then they'd press it, and they'd end up with a complete round of soap that they could reuse.
Oh, okay. I can see. Well, then I guess I was doing the same thing, because when they get to be a certain size, but good old scorekeeper being stupid or ADHD compliant, which I don't think that's possible. But anyway, think about it. Is that possible? ADHD compliant? I would, when it would get small, or when, boom, it keeps falling, you attach it to another soap bar. That's what I would do.
I've seen that done as well, yeah.
So eventually I'd have my own little pyramid. Till we're
That's
teasing.
funny.
There's only one bar of soap I never did that with, and that was the bloody tar. What you call tar soap over here? It's like an amber-coloured soap. The weirdest of aromas when you used it. Oh God!
Do you guys remember a few years ago when I put the picture of the soap that I had and it was purple? It was a lavender soap. I went into a Walmart and that's all they had was lavender. Like, well, shit, we need soap. I'll get the lavender. And I don't know where it happened or how, but some people were talking about having lavender soap. I'm like, oh, well, by the way, look at what I have. All the girls died laughing. They're like, why does Roger have lavender soap? I was like, well, you know what? I'm okay with it. I posted it on Facebook. I said, this is the soap that I have right now. Tony, I got so many comments about that. And they go, do you remember that when I posted the picture of the lavender soap?
Basically, yes.
It wasn't that long ago. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. And I was like, screw it. You know what? Why does Roger have it? I have it. So it was just, it was really cool. The things that happened, they were shocked that I had. Why does Roger have lavender soap? I said, shut up. I have it. Here
Makes
it
it
is.
smell pretty.
That made the Chihuahua go wild. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Oh my God. Because we usually get the regular bar soap, and we get it from Costco.
I do body wash. I don't do bars of soap. It's been 20 years, I think, since I used the bar of soap.
Oh, is that what that shit is for over? No, on the cruise ship? I got into a fight with someone because they said, no, it's shampoo and conditioner. No, it's body wash, and they're the same. I'm good at picking up colors. I'm not blind yet. They're different colors. So one is soap and one is a conditioner. And they're like, no, it's body wash. Well, later on, I was in the room and I was like, body wash. So I should have my own shampoo. I never take shampoo. I mean, why am I going to do that?
Right.
Look, the cruise gives you just about everything. And it's so funny because the person I went was talking about, well, I have to take my blow dryer. Well, you who have long hair from here to tomorrow, I don't have a hair dryer. Why do I have a hair dryer? It's like, as I said, for me to have a hair dryer is like for me to have a comb.
Same.
And then I start
too short.
Okay, Tony, but this is how stupid I am. This is how stupid Scorekeeper is. I said, for me to have a comb is like Adolf Hitler having thank you cards.
You never know. He might have had.
He might have had, but if you
better odds for him than Roger.
Yeah. But I think it follows when you think about what he did. It's like, yeah, I could see no thank you cards. Ava Braun probably did, but that's neither here nor there.
I'm not even going there.
I didn't. So the game's coming up. So Tony, you're done by the time the program ends, but then you got to take everything down, and then you got the hour drive home. Oh man, no. I have appointments till tomorrow. Let's see. I think I'm done at 3:00. This is the closest I've ever done that.
But I have a great party waiting for me, so that'll be fun. Like I said, and it's catered. It's gonna be all Mexican food, so it's like heck yeah.
Yeah,
I went to Costco.
The only problem I got is if I want to watch the game live, I have got to wait till 11:30 at night.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I have it at 3 p.m., give or take 3 p.m.
No,
I'm done
11:30
at 3 p.m.
Mate, it's for free on Channel 5, but I'm going to wait till 11:30.
I have 10 appointments today. Oh.
Aren't you the lucky one?
Yeah, I have 10 appointments starting at noon, and I go all the way till 10 o'clock tonight. But I have my Star Trek program 4:30 to 6:30, so I get a break in there, which is okay. And then tomorrow is the last day that I messed up. I didn't program my Sunday lunch. So I'm going to work all the way from 7 to 3. No breaks in between. It's okay. And this is a trip. If you guys see this, these are all in up except for these two. That's a phone and that's a FaceTime. Otherwise, everyone's visiting tomorrow. And then today, everyone is visiting from noon till 7:30. And then 7:45 to 10 o'clock, they're all FaceTime. So this is probably one of the heavier days that I have more people visiting than FaceTime appointments. On Wednesday, they're all FaceTime. Except at night, there's a new client, 3 years worth of work. Oh. I overdo it sometimes, huh? It is, dude. It is.
She has excited over that client.
Dude. Look, this is the way it works. I even told the client, the one that's going to take the longest is the first one because you got to do it all, you know? And then after that, you just put in the numbers for the next year and the next year. So yeah, that's and based on what I understand, that one might just be short of 900. So we'll leave it at that. Yeah, sorry. It's a rather complex one, but it's kind of easy for what I do. Yeah, so that one, I should not have said that. I apologize. I am excited about that one. That's all I'm going to say. The year's treating me well. So it's okay. And she's cute too. So anyway.
Hey. Bonus.
And she didn't want to FaceTime. She wanted to be here.
Better yet.
Okay. I got my client.
What's that soap you use?
Son of a bitch. Tony, I should have one on my desk. I should have one.
That'd be a good conversation piece.
This is what I have on my desk right here, but maybe I should, right next to it, I should have that one. And folks, by the way, I meant to say this earlier. When I talk about the 4 years that I played, I've told you that I said I played semi-pro ball. You guys know what that is, right? Semi-pro ball is where you play in the competitive leagues. They're not minor leagues. I did not once. I was my teams in high school, 3 of the 4 years, there were numerous scouts that would come in and check. I was never on the target. No. They would look through me to see the other players. I was never scouted. One of my freshman year, 2 seniors were scouted. My sophomore year, 1 senior was scouted. My junior year, 1 senior. And then I think my last year, no one came. And the year after, one of my buddies, who I believe is watching this program, he was scouted as well. But coach messed up and told him that the scout was there. See, when we were told after the game that scouts were there. And we're all like, huh? Wow, really? Yeah. So I was there when the scouts were there, but they were not scouting me. No. Like I said, they would just look through me.
I was never any good at sports to be scouted for anything.
I was not scouted for anything either. I was never that good, guys. I could run, I could field, I could hit, but there were players that were better than me. On my own team, I said this, it would anger me that these kids that had God-given talent, the ability, and they were so lazy during practice. They wouldn't give it all. I felt it was my mission. I'm like, oh, all right, you want to be lazy? I'm going to give it my all. And I always, in practice, I was disliked. I ran those bases. I got to play. The greatest Oh my God, he is. Peter. Oh my God, he heard me. Hi, Peter. The Philadelphia Phillies scouted me, Raj, and I went 0 for 5 that day against Faith Baptist. Shake and bake. I know that. Peter's going to join us live. When he was humble to tell me this story, but he said Coach told him before the game that he was going to have a scout. I think that's the worst thing you can tell a high school player. And thank you, Peter. You were watching right now.
That's on the Phillies. That's awesome.
Yeah. I know that the Orioles and another team scouted 2 seniors, Joe Casas and John Backrath, my senior year. And I know it was the Orioles. Could have been another team. And that was it. Peter, thank you, brother. When I knew Peter started watching, that's when I said a few years ago, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta stop lying now of all my exploits. And Peter was so kind to say, dude, I've been listening to you for a while, dude. They've all been true. But very touchy subject, I'll never forget. My father came from work. He took a sick day and afterward told me that was the best baseball game he'd ever seen me play in my life. Wow. Yeah. Peter, thank you for sharing that. That is really cool. Peter already made his debut with us several months ago on a Monday night, and it was really, really cool. They were from Saugus, and they were friends of Mike Crowley. Yes. Our athletic director at the seminary who just passed away last year. Yeah. You guys might have met him. I did a FaceTime with him years ago, but yeah, this is my brotherhood right here. This is my family. I was humbled. Peter, he knows it. I was one of his biggest fans. And I can say the story because I was scorekeeping that game. When he belted his first home run, I was screaming and screaming. I was like, yeah, go, go, go. And Peter stopped, or he was running between first and second, and he yelled over to me and he says, that's for you, dude. I was like, I'm still riding that damn ball. Because he jacked it out, and we played in a nice big field. And we had a tiny fence that was about a 6-foot extender off the foul line just so you could measure, where it is. But he nailed it onto the other field. And his first home run, this guy dedicated to me. I was like, wow. I get emotional. Anyway, I didn't know that Peter was watching the program right now, but yes. Because LinkedIn was having problems. So that's why he's on YouTube right now. I'm hoping Peter will be able to join us. He was varsity. He played all 4 years high school. He's got. You think I have stories? He's already shared a lot of them with me. Yes, I do. The 34-inch black cobra, the bat. Yes, I remember that. I told you guys that I have one bat right now. It's not the Easton. Oh, I think I took it inside, but I have it with me right now. But Peter and his brother, I don't want to mention his name because he hasn't been on or hasn't given us permission, but his younger brother was a catcher on the team as well. I'm hoping to get him on, and I think they're younger. There's 3 of them. The 3 brothers all played baseball. I would love to hear him come and join us. So one of these days he's going to join us on a Saturday morning, maybe at the start of this year, because he's already been on. And he and I, dude, like for an hour, like right now, Tony. I'm sorry. So I'm going to be here on Sunday because we have the TV. We have a TV back there, but I'm not going to put that one on. But we have, I think it's like a 30, it might be a 40-inch TV. It's the one that's right up here. And my daughter and I usually are just back here. I'm going to go get some vittles and a little bit from the market. I went to Costco. They didn't have the 7-layer dip anymore. It's 6 layers. Remember that one? Oh, maybe you don't know, Tony.
I don't do dips. Gross.
You don't do dips. Half of the crap that you eat when you go to these tailgate parties and you don't do dips.
Oh
Jesus
no,
H.
he eats healthy
No
at those
condiments.
tailgate parties.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
He eats healthy.
Okay, you need to stop. You're scaring me, Tony.
I don't like condiments unless it's hot sauce. That's it.
Oh well, we have that in common.
To me, dips are condiments. Yeah.
I was flattered when I was in Washington D.C. and Michael took us to that restaurant right there in Bethesda, and they had the wall of the hot sauce, and I forget which one I went for. And I posted, and I was there when you posted it, dude. Scorekeeper, was it the Wailing Widow or something?
Oh, was it a Widowmaker or?
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah.
And you commented, you're
Had
like,
it.
Scorekeeper.
Yeah.
That was hot.
Yeah.
And I tried it, and I was like,
Scorned Woman? Was it Scorned Woman?
oh my God, yes!
Scorned Woman's
Scorned
hot.
Woman,
Yes.
yes.
The Scorned Woman. I think I might have it in my fridge right now.
Wow.
It's hot.
It was I remember her.
Funny you mentioned this. This was a
Oh
gift for
my
Christmas
gosh.
I got.
That is cool.
Yeah, it's got all these different hot sauces from around the world, and it's got a passport.
That is awesome.
Yeah, it was
It's
a
cool,
Christmas
Tony.
gift.
That store or that restaurant that I went into, they had the wall of the salsas, and I took a picture of it. I was like, this is cool. And guys, if you do not know Michael Day, it shocks you as to how much he will try different foods. I got to give it to Michael.
Does he like hot sauce? He didn't look like it. I didn't.
A little.
Okay,
bit,
I didn't think he
maybe.
was the guy that likes super hot stuff.
No,
I just didn't get that. Okay.
but the restaurants he go to serve super hot food. Did you have some
Indian
ice cream after that little maker? No, we didn't.
I got something too to show you.
But he likes to go. Michael's taste is varied. He tries everything. I think he might have an affinity for some Thai food. Oh, mother of mercy.
Comes in a grenade.
Dude, the General's hot sauce. Yeah. That's creative. I like that.
Pull the pin and blows
Yep.
you up.
I did not have after the Widowmaker, no. I know you should have ice cream. Well, it helps. It's
Yeah.
just even milk.
Gross.
So, Tony, do you have hot dogs or hamburgers when you
I won't
do
eat
it?
hot dogs.
Hamburgers?
Yes. Yes.
When you're grilling, right?
Yes.
Okay, when you do the tailgating,
Mhm.
what's on the menu?
Oof. Man, tailgating. I mean, let me think what I normally got. I mean, there's steaks.
So steaks, huh?
What do I normally eat? Burgers, like you said. Trying to think what I normally eat.
So that the audience understands. Yeah, I have burgers, That's a vernacular for the people out there.
Yeah, I mean chicken, grilled chicken, barbecue chicken,
Okay. What's the sides? You have salad?
No.
Not on a tailgate. I can
Yeah,
see
no,
that.
I'm trying to think of any. I don't think there's really any healthy sides.
Oh, whoa.
At
I
a
just said
tailgate.
sides.
Well, yeah,
I would say
because I would
healthy.
love green beans, but I'm thinking I can't remember eating green beans at a tailgate.
What are some of the sides that you would have? Do you have like chili beans,
I don't
macaroni?
eat
No?
chili. I don't eat macaroni. No, that's what I'm thinking. I don't really eat any sides.
Yeah, Tony, I don't know if we and we will, my brother, but when we do eat, I don't know. I think I'll end up killing you with the food. You're just going to be so
Great
damn
with
polite.
tamales or burritos, tacos. I'm all for
Dude.
that.
You have to have King Taco when you're in LA.
Yeah.
You will.
Yeah,
And
I'm all for
you do need to try some of the, like the Tommy's, which is that chili burger. It is world famous,
that. Ugh.
and there's no health to that. But then you also have the pastrami's, the hat.
Pastrami would be good. Yeah, I like.
Oh
pastrami.
yeah, and they still make it the old-fashioned way, man. The real good shop dip the bread in the
Okay.
sauce. Oh, you don't
No.
do that?
I don't put
They
sauce.
just very quickly in the cooking of the meat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
I thought you
pastrami
meant the
meat.
bread. thought you meant the bread's all like saucy and soggy. Like, oh,
Well, no, that's the trick. You don't want it soggy,
right.
So it's just a little like, so you get a
Okay.
little bit into the
Okay.
bread.
All right.
And then you have mustard, pickles, and pastrami.
Can't do mustard. No condiments. Pickles are fine.
I was working at Thrifty Drug, and I was 18 years old, and I was so damn naive that when the guy said, where do you have the condiments?
Ugh.
Oh, damn, I messed it up. No, the guy said, where do you have your condoms? And I'm like, what are the condiments? Oh, yeah, over there by the Doritos. And I'm like, oh, they're a smart place. I took off. I didn't know what he was asking
You're
for.
like, don't use them and don't like them.
Dude, I was 18. I didn't know what the hell they were. And then I told you the funniest one happened, and I asked for it, guys. I was called to the front. The manager, Carmona's, the guy's buying a box of condiments, right? Prophylactics. And he said, hey, Roger, would you go back and check the price because it's not scanning? Oh, yeah. I run to the back. As I'm running to the back, I'm going, and then I get to the pharmacy one, and I'm like, oh, shit, was it the 3? I know, okay. Was it the 3, 12, or 36? I get on the PA. Mr. Carmona, what size was that? I know. Carmona looked at the guy. I'm like, that was the super duper big size. I'm like, that was funny. That was. No one knew what we were talking about. And then I get on the PA. 3, 12, or 36. The guy who was at the register, I'm sure, was dying laughing because the customer, you want to save the dignity. There are certain parts in the store where you don't do. It's not true what they say. Oh, I have a price check on a woman's feminine. You don't do that. There are things you don't do, and the box boys or the younger ones, so they can run back and say, we never did that shit because we wouldn't want it done to us.
Right.
So it's funny in movies, and I'm sure it happens somewhere, but with us, we never did that. Unless the customer was like, but that was rare. We were pretty stupid. But I look back and I laugh like, Carmona, dude, you knew what I meant. I never forgot that. So I always made sure when they asked me to make sure what it was and what the size, 3, 12, or 30. I remember a guy came up, and I still didn't really. I had a rough idea what they were. I think I was 19, and we had the wall of prophylactics. And then, which would you like? Well, what do you recommend? Well, you have the Super 3-pack, which is very convenient, or you have the 12-pack, or you can go with the 36 family size, whatever is more convenient for you, sir. I refer to the 36 as the family size. I'm sorry, anime girl. I can't.
No, I'm just remembering when I was serving, and I used to get lumbered for doing the ambulance in the med center. We used to sit with a syringe needle, and we used to get the boxes of condoms, and we'd sit there, put a cut still in the packet. We sit there with the condom and go. And we go through an entire box of condoms, and we every single damn one.
You put holes in all of them?
Oh
Wow.
yeah. And the MO then
the
decided
baby boom happened for other reasons in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, no, the MO suddenly wanted to know why there was a sudden increase in the birth rate.
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, the worst part was we gave one guy a box of condoms, and he came back and he said, "My wife doesn't like them because they don't fit." I mean, they don't fit. They won't stay in.
Oh my God. You know, guys, over the years, I'm responsible for 60 kids or thereabouts in my clientele. There are kids that exist, and they're now of age that I'm dying to tell them that, do you know why you walk this world, son? or girl. You know why? Because I told your parents to make you happy. Because the parents would ask me, hey, Rod, is there any way that we could use the code to our advantage? And I would sarcastically say, yeah, have a kid or have another kid. There are so many times that their youthful parents listened to me that they would come back next year and say, hey, look, Raj, just as you said. You know, I had the power to create life, and I did. And there are kids out there that walk this world because of me.
Yeah, there's guys out there going, I wish my wife had never listened to him. I'm going to kill him one day when I find him.
That may be true. Yeah. But the first time it ever happened, they came, look, just as you said, Raj. Like, good job. It was, but they're over the 39 years that I've been doing this. There are about 60 kids out there that I'm dying to tell them, don't give me lip that you're not getting a refund this year, you little shit. You're alive because of me, so shut the hell up. Oh my goodness. It's fun.
As a friend of mine used to say, when he's go out with his girlfriend, and his girlfriend used to say, but I don't want to get pregnant. So one day he got really upset. He said, well, do me a favor. He says, what's that? She said, shut your legs and open your mouth.
Oh my God, that was funny. That's bad. Hey, let me say, this year, the client finally scheduled. It's going to happen on March 7th. I'm going to have 5 generations here. Only 4 are going to be filed, but I'm going to have the 5 generations here. That crazy? This is crazy. I think I'm still probably 17 years off from the 5th generation, but there's a chance. I'm probably not, no. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, all right. I didn't think that one through. But in effect, I am filing because the 4 of them are going to be here, and the 4th one is including the 5th baby, the newest member to the family. That is so cool, man. In one day, I'm going to be filing 4 returns for 5 generations.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
a real
yeah. You know, when you roll, when you look at some person and you think, I remember when you were that size. There's some hairy ass football player now, and you think, Jesus, ages have been that long.
You know what? I have seen little kids that were like this, and they're football players now. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of cool. Yeah.
I remember moving into this block, and the person upstairs had 3 daughters. Every one of those daughters now is married and got kids, and I'm thinking,
wow.
Damn, was it that long ago? Yeah.
Yeah.
I look at when people says to me about music, and I'm thinking of music, 70s and 80s music for me was yesterday, and they're going, nah, you're 30, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, and they're going, really? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. And speaking of crazy, I finally found it. I apologize. This happened yesterday. I'm going to share it with those in the private chat. I didn't remember his name a moment ago. Oh, it's not the link, though, and I apologize. But Yaciel Puig has been found guilty of obstruction, lying to officials. I try to get the link over to you, but since it's on the Microsoft one, it converts it to the title, but it doesn't bring us the hyperlink. So I apologize. A jury has found former Major League outfielder Yaciel Puig guilty of obstruction of justice and lying to federal officials. In an illegal gambling operation. The verdict came after a multi-week trial that featured testimony from Major League Baseball officials and Donnie Kadakawa, a Hawaii baseball coach whom Puig placed bets through. Puig now faces up to 20 years in federal prison and is scheduled to be sentenced May 26th. This is at ESPN.com, folks. Puig's attorney, Carrie Curtis Axel, said the government failed to prove key elements of its case and that she plans to raise post-trial motions. Sure, go ahead. Good luck. We look forward to clearing Yaciel's name. Puig, who's 35, initially pled guilty. Wait a minute. He pled guilty, but the government didn't prove it's. Oh, the math doesn't math. He initially pled guilty to a felony charge of lying to federal agents investigating an illegal gambling operation. He acknowledged in an August 2022 plea agreement that he racked up more than $280,000 in losses over a few months in 2019 while wagering on tennis, football, and basketball games through a third party who worked for an illegal gambling operation run by Wayne Nix, a former minor league baseball player. Nix pleaded guilty in 2022 to conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business and subscribing to a false tax return. Guys, you'll never get in trouble for reporting it on your taxes. I'm not kidding. I swear to you. There's this movie, Clear and Present Danger. Did you see the movie? You did. Did you, Tony?
No, with Harrison Ford?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not my kind of movie, but no, I know what you're talking about. No.
There's a line in there that they said, man, this guy was money laundering for his cartel. While the economy was down, all of his stores were reporting record profits. No one cared. So the joke was he feared the IRS more than he feared the cartel guy. That was creative. So authorities said Puig placed at least 900 bets through Nix-controlled betting websites and through a man who worked for Nix. Wow. I want to clear my name, Puig said in a statement. I never should have agreed to plead guilty to a crime I did not commit. And the government argued that he intentionally misled the federal investigators. They played in court audio clips of Puig speaking English and brought expert witnesses to testify on Puig's cognitive abilities. Wow. He pled guilty.
Mm-hmm.
So how is it that the federal government did not prove its case?
Well, how is he looking at 20 years in prison for pleading guilty? Usually they drop it down when you could, people murder people and get 5 to 10 years. So I just don't understand it. For gambling? Really?
He initially pled guilty to a felony charge of lying and...
Lying about gambling. Yeah, how does that get 20 years?
Okay, I may have skipped over this. But he changed his tune months later, announcing that he was switching his plea to not guilty because of significant new evidence. Okay, hold on a minute. You got me.
Right.
Okay, nolo contendere. I'll take this deal and plead guilty. Wait a minute. Then new evidence came to light, and so I think that's what it was, that he changed his plea agreement.
Oh.
So they went after him. They threw the book at him. Right? The betting book? Sorry. That was actually good. They threw the book.
I like that.
Yeah. And they literally hit him and there's the evidence, dude. So he changed his 2 months later due to significant, according to a statement from his attorneys in Los Angeles. I want to clear my name. I never should have agreed to plead guilty to a crime I did not commit. I don't get it. He pled guilty.
I suppose, as you say, it's probably because he changed his plea, and they thought you started to muck about now, so no, we're going to nail you to the wall, and they did.
Yeah, that's bad. So you know what? Whatever, Mr. Yasiel Puig. One of the most disgusting things I ever saw in my life was when he was with the Reds. Remember that, Tony? And he went to bat, and he got the bat, and he just he looked at that. Remember?
No.
I'm glad you didn't see it.
No, I probably did. It's just my memory.
No, maybe you blocked it out because
I might have. Why was he? I don't even want to say it. Jesus.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, I have to watch the volume and stuff. So this commercial, sorry, folks, but yeah, he does it repeatedly, and it's very. Oh,
I'm sure the media asked him about it, right? I mean, what?
I don't remember. Okay, here we go. Check this out.
He was playing for the Dodgers.
Okay, he's talking to the bat right there, but watch. Okay. He actually just gave it a big old there. See it?
What the heck? No, I never did see that.
Okay, he did it with the Reds famously as well, but it was more of a snow cone with the Reds. Anyway, yeah, dude, I admit one time when I was at bat, I think I used to take a lot of pitches just because I did. And one time I was 0-2. And I remember getting the bat. I was like, want to help me out here? No one heard, but I remember, want to help me out here? I don't know what happened. I probably struck out or whatever. But I remember distinctly talking to my bat. I swear to God, I would never fornicate with that bat. I would never lick that bat. But I would, do the, where you got the bat here and you take the dust off and stuff. But that was about it. Dude, the bat goes on the ground. And that. I've never licked that.
Wow.
He had issues.
Yeah. We should get 15 to 20 for that alone.
Isn't that what you call inappropriate behavior with an inanimate object or something?
Yeah, I think so. That's why I refer to it as a snow cone when he was with the Reds. I didn't know he did it as a Dodger, but he was kind of subtle about it. You have to, because if you looked at the way he would bring the bat in close, he would do what he was doing right there.
You think like LA media would have tore him apart, though, you would think, because I know in Philly he would have got torn apart by the media.
Well, he did as the Red. Look, there's one of the images, but I don't recall anything that happened like that in LA. So there, he did. Oh, it's pretty clear there. I really don't get it. I don't understand what the purpose is of licking your bat like that. But you're right, Anime Girl. It is. But you know what? He's facing 20 years.
That's why he's got the 20 years. It's nothing to do with the crime he committed. It's inappropriate behavior with an inanimate object.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
It's enough to make your stomach turn, that is.
Right.
It made my stomach turn. That's why I remembered it. How sad. Anyway, it is what it is.
Yeah, I'll go with that. You're sad.
Do you guys have anything else you guys want to go ahead and talk about today?
No, it's been a slow week in sports.
It is. Pitchers and catchers report this week, though, which is really kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Right after the football, which is neat. I'm looking forward to it. And I know my Major League Baseball renews on March 1st or thereabouts. I will be keeping MLB TV. My daughter watches it. I watch it. It's kind of cool. When we had Spectrum, we had Dodgers and Angels every game. And then we also had MLB TV. But guys, just basic cable and internet was costing us almost $300 a month.
Yeah, I got rid of cable like a year or two ago because it's just crazy.
We did the same thing, Tony. We have internet.
Yeah.
But now we're getting screwed with all the streaming services that I'm having to cut stuff out as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I do have baseball. I do have the football one. And I have HBO, Paramount, and Disney for the time being. I may work one in and out depending on. I think I'm going to get Hulu because of Disney. So we'll see.
No, the only TV channel I watch on internet is NHK. Which one do you want?
NHK? You watch all Nippon television?
Yeah, I watch the sumo wrestling on NHK.
You watch sumo wrestling?
Yeah.
No way.
I would not
Really?
watch that because that would remind me of two fat ass engineers duking it out as to who's going to go to lunch first.
Well, can be, but I mean the Ukrainian guy that won on the last dojo, he was cool. He really went with it.
And I will tell you, you've met Jay. He is an athletic specimen. He would never be anywhere near the image that I saw. But I swear to you, folks, I've seen them jostle for position trying to get through the doors. It's perfect sumo wrestlers fighting to get out of the building with the Olympic fanfare in the background. Until you've seen that image, you have not been marked. I sadly have.
Only sumo I watched was in the movie Goldmember. That was enough.
Oh, pretty good. So, how often there are sumo leagues in Japan, right, Anime Girl?
There are different tiers of sumo. There are different tiers, and each wrestler will go through, each tier. So they stick, a Yokozuna will, is near the top, if not the top. A Yokozuna, they're cool. They are cool. Wow. I mean, I couldn't understand it when I first started to watch it. Like you, I thought it was just two fat guys bouncing off one another, until I read the fact that if they open up with, you see them sometimes they're doing all that slapping, and you think they are just slapping you. No, they reckon that if you as a normal person were to enter that ring and get slapped the way that they are slapping one another, you'd be out for the count after 2. They would knock you right out because there is that much power behind those ways of slapping them. They are really, it's unbelievable. And for the size that they are, I mean, it used to be just the Japanese. Now you've got Fijians and all sorts doing it, And as I said, the one that won the last competition he come from Ukraine.
Thank you. You reminded me of my sad 33 years looking at engineers.
I could take the proverbial out of you with some of the sports that you come back with, but I don't. I respect you, and when I mention a sport that I enjoy, along with watching the effing Cowboys. I mean, and what do? You derogatory comments. I'm most upset and offended now, British scorekeeper. I'm sorry if you've upset and offended me. You're nothing more than a bald-headed old colonial, and I've had enough.
I just got word this morning that my business has just been included in the financial 1,000 of America. Our economy's.
It's also in the FBI top 10 for the most wanted, but hey, who knows?
No, IRS. I told you that story, right? When those spammers were pretending to be IRS agents and stuff. I angered a lot of people on the internet when I posted that one, where the guy calls up and he says, "Oh, Mr. Noriega, we audited your last 4 years, and we found $8,000, and you need to pay us immediately. Otherwise, you will be arrested by your local municipal authorities." I said, "My local? Okay, well, I'm right here in Downey. Does that mean the Downey police or LA County sheriffs?" And the guy goes, "Your local law enforcement." He didn't answer me, but okay, fine. I'm already playing along because I know it's BS. I said, "So wait a minute. You audited the last 4 years, and you got 8,000? Nah, this isn't the IRS. Impossible. If it were the IRS, you would have found a hell of a lot more. Goodbye." I told that story on Facebook. A lot of people got mad. They didn't like that story. I thought it was hilarious. I guess they didn't like it. I thought it was funny. You only got 8,000? Get out of here. You ain't the IRS. I love telling that story. I really do. The other one was when the guy called. He says, "Hi, I'm IRS agent. Blah 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 blah." You know the number, right? And I'm calling them. Dude, my badge number is blah 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 blah. I'm right next to you. Click. Oh my god. Oh, remember that was going on in the early 2020s when they were calling that you owed them and you had to pay them right away. I'm like, yeah. I had genuine clients calling me that were scared. It's like, dude, the IRS is starting. They never call. And 2 months ago, hi, this is Roger. Hi, I'm calling from IRS compliance in Ohio. You submitted an application for a non-business app, and we're trying to get it resolved. Holy shit, they do call. It was real. And they were trying to resolve something. I told the guy, I said, hey, dude, I'm trying to resolve it with them too. Look, because they said, which is the proper EIN? I said, dude, I don't know. I'm trying to help these guys get their stuff together, and even they don't know. So I filed it with the most active EIN. So, well, can you get back to us with the proper one? Okay, thank you. Click. I gave you the proper one. I just told them I used the one, but they were like, well, go back and get the right one. So I called the owner and I says, dude, they want this. And I already gave you access to everything. Oh, shit, here we go. That's the stuff I deal with, which is funny. There are so many people that are smart and try to go into business and they fail. And then you get people that don't know what the hell they're doing and they make money hand over fist. Life is just not fair. It's funny. But be that as it may, folks, I think we're going to go ahead and call this one. I do want to thank everyone that joined us. Gridiron Girl, you didn't show up. I know you just opened your eyes, but that was almost 2 hours ago. But actually almost 3 hours ago now. She woke up at 8. I said you'd be in by 9:30 and she didn't want to. So hopefully my buddy Peter will join us on a Saturday morning, and he could do it from his house, or he could be in one of these other stations and we could do the program and he could tell us some of the baseball stuff.
I personally think if your friend Peter's going to join us, he needs to be at your location, because the interaction between you two would be far more enjoyable than if he does it over the air.
Fair enough. But I do want him to be a part of the program. So he's done it already. So hopefully he will be able to join us real soon. Other than that, folks, I'm going to have to get going myself because I have to get busy in about 2 hours, and I got to work. I got a lot of stuff I have to do today. But I do want to thank Tony, Anime Girl, of course, the Big Dog, Peter, Gridiron Girl in the chat room as well, and everyone who I got to fix that. I see movement in my outbox, and then I see the little email thing, and I feel it on my phone. Ugh. So I feel it here, and I look up. That's why I apologize. I have my third monitor. I told you guys about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really happy. I really do like it. But I got to fix the setup. But it's going to happen. So I do my business here, the input, whatever. To my left, I have the reference docs. And up here, I have Outlook and Excel. And I can search for things. It really works. So I'm kind of happy with that. But one of my favorite clients just booked. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, all of them are. No, actually, they're not. No. I have some that, for the love of God. Oh, I have the worst client in the world. Shittiest client. Shows up early, always prepared, pays extra, and he leaves. Why is he the worst client that I've ever had?
Holy shit.
The worst client because everything I say, he has to repeat it 2 or 3 times. I cannot do anything because he has to repeat it. And I'm like, dude, even I, who am a narcissist, can get tired of this shit. Repeats every damn thing. I said, dude, get out of your mama's basement.
Maybe it's because you're near the mountains there. I'd start calling them Echo. Do you hear that echo?
God, yeah. Oh, that very same person. They just texted me. Thank God they're not watching.
I was gonna say.
Yeah,
How do you know they're not?
because the text was not related to that. So
Well, it doesn't mean they're not watching. Mm.
she has a life. She's an educator. She has family. So I know that she's busy. Not that we don't have lives here. No, this is what we do on Saturday morning. I meant she has other things to do. I'm done. I love you guys. Anyway, we're good. Tony, are you going to be working next week, or are you going to be able to join us next week?
I'll be able to join the following Saturday morning. I do have an event, in Dayton, Ohio.
Right.
So, but this
Dayton?
coming Saturday, I'm good.
I look forward to it. We're going to be having a lot of football. We're going to have NASCAR already, and there's going to be some stuff going on. So I look forward to it. Guys, I hope you have a good time at the game. Anime Girl, if you do get a chance to watch it, 11 o'clock, hey, what the hell? You don't have to get up early the next day anyway.
True. just to keep you informed, the Six Nations game, rugby, between England and Wales, at this precise moment, England is winning 36-0.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, in any world, right, Tony?
They're wailing them.
Yeah.
Wales is just no. I mean, they're literally on the line for scoring, and they've taken four goes at it, and they still can't get it over the line.
Look, ever since Wales turned on Thomas More, they haven't been good at anything.
Well, there you go. Such is life. I thought I'd just keep you all informed,
And we appreciate that. We want you to continue. Folks, you got to know what I'm talking about. A Man for All Seasons. It is one of the best biblical slaps ever about Wales. And I'll share that story next week. It is funny. It is beautiful. And Sonia says, Toodles, go see how. Oh, Tony! She's on our side. So Big Dog and Anime Girl went for the Cheatriots. And we went for the Mariners. Kind of cool.
Yeah, but as I said, I still don't reckon it's going to be a high scoring game. It's going to come down to what I call this particular season has been one of these games where it's 1 point.
Okay.
And it's done on a turnover type looking thing. And I think that's what this is going to come down to, the same sort of thing, especially between these two teams.
I don't know if you recall, Anime Girl, but in the 80s and early 90s, all we had were blowouts. Remember, Tony?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
We had a great blowout last year, too.
Oh, actually. All right. Well, yeah, but for the most part, games have been good. If they're tight, I think the fans prefer. They want it tight or they want a high scoring, but they don't want a blowout because you do get bored for the big game. If it's a blowout, it sucks.
Yeah, I with these two particular teams, I mean, I'm going for the Patriots, but you and Tony are probably right with the Sea Hags, but I think it's going to be tight with these two.
You're polite. Tony just said that he would probably go with the underdog, but he wants the new flavor or something like that. Did I paraphrase you correctly? And I think I was kind of going with that as well. I don't know if we did too much evaluation on this game.
Listen, the Cowboys have been wishing for a new flavor for years. We still ain't got it, so don't worry about it.
29.
Don't hold your breath.
Well, the Raiders spent the wrong money on the wrong player at the wrong time.
Yeah, listen, it's not just the wrong player. It's till we can get rid of a certain JJ.
And then
take that boy out and sort of, take him into the middle of the Sahara Desert and stand him in a barrel, say pee in the corner, and you can't come out until you do.
All he has to do is get a football guy to run his operation. George Steinbrenner learned that, and what happened? The Yankees started winning.
But the thing is, he's got this dream that he knows football.
Oh yeah, mm-hmm. He does.
He knows football like I know fucking baseball, which is zero.
Oh well, okay. Well, okay, that's fair. I'm not prepared to say no to that because look, he bet the family fortune, less than $100 million in the Cowboys. Now that man is a billionaire several times over.
Yeah, at the expense of the damn team.
Tony, would you agree with me or disagree with me on this? I think he is trying to build a team, whether he's wrong or not. He is spending money to put a team on there. I believe he is trying. I don't think he is screwing the fan base. Okay, forget it.
Intentionally.
I like
the way he said that. Intentionally.
I think he took the words. I believe he's trying to win.
He's trying. I'll give you that.
But you are what you eat, and he says he eats squirrel brains, so that says it all. Oh yeah, they eat squirrel brains. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
See, told you the guy's nuts. The guy is nuts.
Oh, ha ha! Squirrel brains. He's nuts. Very good. Okay, Tony.
He's just the man that needs to step back.
I'm a tad hurt and disappointed that you did not share this with me.
Yeah, come on. You need somebody like
That's another
Landry
reason why I
in
hate
there.
that guy. My poor squirrels.
No, you need somebody like Landry in there to kick butt and make them win. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, you could find the interview where Jerry Jones admits to eating squirrel brains.
I'm not gonna go there.
I think it was like a year
I
ago.
believe you. I believe you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, we're
Ladies and
stopping.
gentlemen, we do not eat squirrel brains here. We are Sports Talk with the Guys.
No, we're nuts without squirrel brains.
I was gonna say we do pretty much everything but thank you. We'll see you guys on the other side. I gotta go.
Adios,
the game.
amigos.
See you
Enjoy the
guys
game.
next week. We'll be on later on tonight, and then of course on Monday night. But enjoy the game. I hope everyone has a good time. I'm just hoping the game is good, and there's a lot of forms to that. So, Tony, do you think it's going to be tight? Because we've got animes. What do you
think? I think Seahags will pull away at the end. I expect them to
Okay.
win by 10 or more.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, okay. What about you?
I'm gonna go with that, and I'm gonna say they're gonna pull away a lot sooner. Yeah, probably around the second quarter. Blind guess. I haven't done any analysis on it. I'm not a Mariners fan, though.
We will see who was right next Saturday when
But if the game is tight, I'll take that. Because that's an exciting game. Unless it was like the boring one that was 2 years before because it was a tight game. Dude, have we ever seen a more boring tight game ever? Yeah. I'm not going to talk about it. Guys, we'll see you. Take it easy. Gotta go. Peace always. We're out.